we're live, guys. Oh my god, we're live.
Hello.
No, I'm dead.
Greetings.
Hi, and welcome to the actual play for Grasping the Dragon's Maw. This is all live streamed, and I will say right now, if there's any, hopefully the audio is good. This is just to make sure that everybody can hear the music and everybody in the players. And of course, I will be your Umalagad for this day. Thank you for everybody who's joining and watching right now. As mentioned, this is our live stream, our first ever live stream, and a first of many. So expect a lot of actual plays that will be happening over at this Gubat Banwa YouTube.
Woo!
Woo! And we have, of course, our players for the day. Yes, it's DenMother. It is DenMother, your Umalagad for today. And we have, of course, our roster of players. Maybe a bit too loud compared to us. Thank you for that. And we got a little lower there. Thank you for those checks. Again, this is a first of many, so we apologize if there's a lot of happy accidents that happen, and everything will be caught live. As usual, everything's live. But before further ado, before we get into our ready-made adventure, I would like to introduce, of course, the system and the players that will be involved for this game. So, welcome to Gubat Banwa, or as we call it, the Warring Realms. So this is based on the Sword Isles, and the players will be playing Kadungganans. They are born, bled, loved, and trained, and will fight for the Sword Isles. It is here where your deeds will be remembered in song. So, a little bit of content warning for people that are getting into Gubat Banwa. It is filled, of course, with danger and violence. For what is war without danger and its violence? These things are unavoidable in this fiction. We are also exploring in this system a class struggle. A lot of class struggles with the various cultures that we're using in the Southeast Asian fantasy. It borrows from real-life cultures, an actual culture that is underrepresented, and we're hoping to represent the diversity, the chaos, and the clashes, the conflicts that come with each of the class struggles and the various ideologies and various perspectives in each group. And of course, there is power plays, there is religion. Faith is a big driving force in why we fight, why we do what we do in the Sword Isles, and of course, complex interpersonal relationships. There will be a lot of there's a potential for, if you play this game, there is fighting between Kadungganans in terms of values, and there's also, of course, death in combat. For what as the world is watching these Kadungganans face off, there will be blades drawn, blood shed. So that is how Gubat Banwa is played. And of course, showcasing in this play not just the quick start adventure. The quick start adventure will actually be on itch.io, so tune in for that for those who'd like to try Grasp the Dragon's Maw. But we are showcasing the play of the game in two parts. The drama, which is the mechanics of the narrative, and of course the mechanics of combat. So just so that I can pop out the little things, the little things. So here's a little bit of, ooh, so cute. Let me just show it to the players. Show it to everyone. Ta-da!
Yeah.
Look at that. So, the dramatics of the drama, or the mechanics of the narrative. This is where you challenge the world and you show your skills. So this will be shown in play, as well as the violence, in a sense. This. I'm just swapping two screens right now. There. violence, the mechanics of combat, in which, of course, it's for us. I would love to spend an hour to just talk about all of this, but I think it's better to show it in play, in the actual play. So without further ado, let's switch on over to introduce the players for this game. So, moving on over to, you're probably wondering why there are two Sampong Bahas. There's a reason for it.
Benteng Baha.
Yeah, Benteng Baha. May Sampong Baha and Benteng Baha. So, I will just say I appreciate Nins. I know real life happens. She's currently under the weather, so she will be with us for the narrative aspect, and then Sincarius will join over the combat section, or the violence section. So, I'll give the floor first to who's playing the first, the iconic character, the face of Lubat Banwa. Introduce yourselves. What you doing? Live?
Hello. So sorry again for everyone under the weather. It is what it is. My name is Nin. I will be playing Sampong Baha. And subbing for me is going to be Sincarius. Yay.
Yeah.
Hi.
So actually, I want to ask, like, you've dabbled into TTRPG stuff before.
Yes.
And can you share like a couple of projects that you were part of, be it in writing or like groups that you're part of TTRPG wise?
I started with actually Adventures League for D&D. I every now and again I would run like homebrews for like kids around. So right now we're just waiting for like a good time to like everyone's schedule is free. The usual typical DM problems, the TTRPG problems where everyone's not free. So I'm doing a homebrew of like some werewolf na esque the game.
Werewolf? Like werewolf?
Yeah.
Like World of Darkness or like werewolf? I'm thinking of
It's homebrew na like I'm just like putting things around just to like kasi like these I'm playing with kids na they're not children they're like classmates ko. So I call them kids because I'm like way older. But
older
they have
confirmed.
no experience with Birthday mo ba ya? Huwag ka.
Oy.
Sorry. So like they don't have like experience with D&D or AL or like any other format. So like I'm like using like basic things lang to like get them to like, oh, like this is the interactive world, and then like, oh, you gotta find like is it a werewolf? Is it just a group of like wolves lang? It's like it's the whole like mystery of it. So like they believe that it is werewolves na like may naga-transform sa village, or like probably a stranger. They haven't yet discovered what it is. So
That's pretty nice. Thank you for sharing. And
Oh.
hopefully, we get more. Like it's just nice seeing that you're still DMing. Yay! And
Yeah.
hopefully the kids will uncover that plot. And where can people find you?
People can find me everywhere. I go under
Everywhere.
yeah, I am everywhere. I'm behind you. Turn
No.
around. Hi.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry. Like I go under NinCFernandez. That's NinCFernandez. I'm a digital artist. I'm also part of a podcast called The Frightening Alarming Real Life Tales Show, out on Spotify and wherever you're listening to. So
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nins. And of course, Sampong Baha Part 2 for the violence side.
Sampong Baha alt
Yeah.
version.
Alt version, yes. After the narrative, the drama side of things. Who are you? What you do? TTRPG wise? Tell us about it.
I am Sampong Baha. And I meant I'm Sin. I mainly I stream games a lot of the time. In terms of the TTRPG scene, I've mostly played D&D, though because as the fates allow it, for whatever reason, I have met Mother, and now I'm being dragged through a gauntlet of different other TTRPGs as well.
Yes, totally
And
did not just drag you today. Hey.
yeah, no, totally not. No, no, this is what do they call it? Consented kidnapping. Anyways, yeah, I've done a few others like Call of Cthulhu. I am forgetting the other TTRPGs I've played with Denma that Denma said.
Okay, that's
Changeling the Dreaming,
yes.
and then
Yeah. Awesome.
wait, what was that? No,
Yeah,
what was that other one? Chariot of the Gods.
Yes, Alien RPG.
Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
And in terms of what I've been doing now, mostly just brain plotting because I do not have a schedule that works for any kind of player. So I've just been plotting and scheming scenarios in my head for maybe one day a possible thing to DM because I have not DM'd in a while.
Yeah. Well, hoping you can pick up the DM mantle again, run another Misfits campaign, perhaps. But yes, we're glad you're here, and again, I'm glad for you to get into the system, learn about combat, and out of all the players I've had, you're very combat person. I think it's good that you'll be testing, public testing the mechanics of this game. All right. Shifting to okay, we had two Sampong Bahas. Let's go to the others. Who, of course, it's 1:1 for now.
Dalawang baha.
Yeah, dalawang Baha, benteng Baha. We now go to Mikey. Hi, introduce yourself. What you do, TTRPG space, and who you playing as.
Hi everyone, my name is Mikey from Tabletop Cinema. I'll be playing Dinulifu Kadungganan. I hope I pronounced that correctly. As for
Yay.
what I do, I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master. I should be at least. And variety streamer on Twitch. So you can find me on Tabletop Cinema, the channel name itself. And we love playing story-rich games. And I guess, personally, the last few tabletop RPG systems I ended up playing, I did grow up playing tabletop RPGs. So we played a lot of different systems from Dungeons and Dragons to Blade Runner to Lancer, Pendragon. This is my first time playing Gupad Banwa, so I'm excited for that.
Woo! Yeah, definitely gonna be a learning experience, and I think you also did a live play of Confluence. The game master was Yan, so you've been
Yes.
diving into the indie scene so far, like a lot of the indie TTRPGs. So, in your your brief experience going through the actual plays, trying the indie games, like, have you is there from playing like the usual Dungeons and Dragons, what do you think the indie space has to offer when you were trying their different games at least?
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we did playtest Confluence, the RPG. And we do also have local, Filipino contributors to that RPG. So I believe that it's a space that people can... a benefit of indie spaces is people, a lot of independent creators who are just starting out may be able to find their people. And in order to try and stand out, I guess it is a more complex discussion for another time. But given the big publishers, compared to the big publishers out there, based on my experience, I tend to see that independent creators are able to, or are challenged to, think out of the box, be more creative in terms of their writing and what they can offer compared to the big publishers. But instead of challenging them directly, I find that they're able to create spaces for themselves where they can find their people, and it can end up becoming a very warm and welcoming community of like-minded people who are just looking for something else. And beyond that, independent spaces are great for also supporting smaller creators who are trying to make it out there in this challenging world as creatives. There's so much talent. There is so much talent in the independent scene that just needs to be seen, that just needs their time to shine. But know that there are people who are busting their asses off. Most of them are very passionate about what they have to do because, again, they're not part of the big publishers. So most of the people you'll find in the independent scene tend to be very passionate and their hearts are in the work. So I think that's what really helps it stand out.
Thank you so much for that lovely insight and just in a way, it's basically what I'm hearing you say is like having been working with the Gubat Banwa team. Like I can definitely see passion there. Like you can see the love that they pour into the work, and I'm really excited to show you guys the Sword Isles and see you guys experience the different characters with their diversity. So yeah, thank you for that, Mikey. And now we head out over to on the left side. We got Niro. Hello. Introduce yourself, what you're doing in the TTRPG space, and who you're playing as. Is Niro talking?
Wait, me?
Yeah,
hi.
you.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, online I'm just known as Niro, or Robo technically, but Niro is much better, or it's shorter. The only other place you could find me is that I'm part of the server for RPG Cebu, who are basically TTRPG enthusiasts. Hello?
Yeah.
It's too soft again?
Yeah.
Barnacles.
Hello.
Hold on.
It's okay. It's alright.
Always happens. I just have to do something real quick. Give me a sec.
Alright.
Much better.
I put you at 200, so I'm like
No?
not sure how to adjust
Oh,
that.
good. Hold on. I think I know how to do this.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah.
There we go. Testing. How's that?
Sounds the same.
No?
Nah.
Darn it. Stupid mixer.
It's
Alright.
okay. It's okay.
I'll just scream.
I mean,
Hi!
it's on brand
If you
for
did not get my...
the Kadunggan thing. It's very everyone's yelling, so it's great. All right.
Yeah, basically I'll just put my mouth as close to my mic as possible.
Ooh.
That way you guys can hear me.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? Just tell me if it's too crunchy.
Okay.
Hi. So, redoing my intro. Hi. I am online known as Niro. For short, it's just Niro. I'm part of the RPG Cebu group. We're on Facebook and all of that. I don't have my own socials. I try to avoid that because mental health and all that stuff. I've run games for a bunch of people, and I don't usually stream it, but when it's streamed, usually Mars here streams it. So I believe we've streamed Candela Obscura, Lancer, Genesis, and recently we just finished like Daggerheart game.
Yes.
And I'm not usually I think all of you guys here are streamers. I'm the only non-streamer here, I believe. So
Yeah, it's pretty, which is a good insight, as you actually are a lot active in the space. And let me tell you guys, as somebody who has been under his table, the amount of prep work this man does, the little bits of have you seen the pixel art that he just did for Daggerheart? Have you seen Candela Obscura and the actual dice he makes? And I will also like to give a shout out that in the midst of preparing all this, Niro also helped me set up the Roll20. So the Roll20 is pretty because of him. Thank you.
Very nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot I did that too. Yes, I do like some visual stuff for Mars if she needs it. Yeah.
And if you guys ever need like Roll20 visuals, actually we're planning, because a lot of people were like, how do you do this when he was running games? We might actually do a Roll20 workshop because this man knows his stuff. But yes, you did mention that you were a non-streamer in a sense, but you're pretty active in the gaming scene and stuff. I guess what has made you a bit, I mean, you've gone through a couple of streams. Has it made you more comfortable? Do you still feel like certain stigmas when it comes to like streaming games? Or does it start to
No.
feel the same now? Because like you had opinions
Nope,
when you
I am-
started, and now I wanted to know.
Yeah, no, I still don't. That's why I don't ever want to show my face ever on stream. The internet can be cruel, so no, thank you. I think I'll stay with a non-streamer, and I'll just basically help out, with any streaming stuff, player, GM, whatever. So
Yeah.
for the moment, I'll just support basically.
Okay, yeah, but hopefully your experience is running the game without, of course, cams and all, just blinky stuff. Like, has it changed how you feel about like streaming games, like, or like running a game while it's not while other people are watching? Has it gotten better? Like, you have a better perspective on stream games, or
Yeah, I can see how it would be fun. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to take the plunge of doing it myself.
Yeah.
So
Still
I will
just
just
support.
rely on you to set up these things.
Awesome, yeah. Well, either way, thank you. And again, if you guys, all the presentation here, like the NPC cards and everything, also from my VPN games, has been very helpful. Maybe check out a Roll20 workshop eventually. He can teach you how to make those. Yes, he is best support. Niro best support. So yeah. Next, last but not least, an introduction of the player list. John, introduce yourself, what you're doing in the TTRPG space, and who you're playing as.
Right. So
sorry about that. I forgot. I'm supposed to be Tirdhana.
Yeah, I
we talked
know.
about my shit,
It's
my
okay.
stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
are
am Tirdhana Ibnat Ismail.
Yeah, let's go.
I
The-
believe it's called the Raptor Knight.
The Sarimanok.
I am actually excited. I forgot. I am excited because this doesn't usually happen. That I have my mount is like, I love this thing.
Yeah, it's a big
is-
chicken. It's a chocobo.
It's it's a chick, and the name is perfect because chickens, or at least birds, are descended from dinosaurs, and
Yeah.
my favorite thing ever. It's the closest I'll have to be like a dinosaur rider. So yeah,
Can I
Ang
just
sorry about that.
tamang inasal.
Continue.
a little segue, just a
Oh.
little segue before we introduce John. Sid is a dino lover. You guys are gonna get along. You guys are gonna get along really well.
I hate that you outed me. I'm nananahimik ako dito, tangina.
I will out you every chance. I will find middle ground. So, hey, Prince. Introverts find friends. Here you go. Anyways, going now to John. Introduce yourself, what TTRPG spaces you've been in, and who you're playing as.
okay, so I'm John, and I've been. I don't know. I wouldn't consider myself as active as a tabletop role play gamer compared to some of the others, but I have played a lot with Mars, I would say, and appreciate being pulled on for this or accepted into this live play. Thanks, Mars.
Yay!
One of my favorite GMs. So, what have I been playing? So I started off with my RPG experience with Exalted, and interesting enough, my first game found me in a kind of an archipelagic setting. I do remember that. So playing this is kind of like a throwback. So it's like, epic, seafaring culture and stuff. So that's a nice one. Currently I am playing still Exalted in its 3rd edition. But I also the most experience I have with games outside of the Exalted sphere would be the other White Wolf / Onyx Path games. So Chronicles of Darkness, World of Darkness, those settings, Scion, and I think that cluster. Then aside from that, I've also played the Genesis how do you put it, game universe, which is includes L5R and the Star Wars games. So that I also have played Fifth Ed as well. Of course, I played that with Mars with you. You ran a specific version of it for us. The steampunk.
The Eberron.
Oh
Yes.
shoot, I forgot.
It's
What do you call it?
Eberron.
Yes, Eberron.
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 Realm. Yeah.
Eberron is a great setting. So yeah, so we did Eberron and really great game experience. So yeah, I think that's it.
Right. And
Oh yeah, and
where can people
what else
find
do I-
you? Where can people find you?
right. So online, I am present in this community called Level Up Game Nights. So we are a cross geeky community. Specifically, we're like the core members are mostly Christian. So it's a very interesting niche of people. Like we're all geeks and we're all Christian. Well, not all, but like a lot of us are. So it's like, oh hey, you guys can exist. Yes. We can. You can be a Christian geek and not explode into fire, because that's not how it works. So so that's our thing. We do have podcasts tackling topics, all sorts of different geeky topics, and like, oh, us Christians, can you actually engage with this? It's like, yeah, here. It's like it's not as how it used to be in, like, I don't know, that 80s crazy 80s terror thing. So we're updated and we discuss like a lot of different things there. So hey, check us out. It's on YouTube under The Christian Geek. And I think we have a Facebook page called, again, Level Up Game Nights. So for people in the Philippines, nothing to do with the old Ragnarok company called Level Up Games. That is totally not us.
Yeah, okay.
So
So
just
it's Level
clarify.
Up Game Nights, and they can find
yeah,
you on Christian
yeah.
Geek. There's a few questions
So,
actually
yeah.
that popped up because of what you mentioned. They said, what denomination, if not secret, or any? Do you have a denomination, or it's just...
We're actually identified as non-denominational, so we don't have like a specific denomination.
Oh, cool.
So yeah,
And,
non-denominational.
and a comment from Salsa, starting TTRPG with Exalted is jumping into deep end, isn't it? So
Yeah, it kind of is, but that was the first experience I had. I had heard of D&D at that point, but then the guy who was like, "Yeah, we can do a D&D, but here, look at what this I got right now. It's Exalted," and we're like, "Yeah, sure. I just want to play a role-playing game because I've heard of these games. I've never played. Can we play something?" So it happened to be that the GM I had was like, "Yeah, let's do this new game I got. It's called Exalted."
Oh
So
my
that kind of colored my game experience ever since.
Great. Awesome. All right, and the character you're playing as, last but not least.
Right. So my character is Asul ng mga bala, and he is how do I describe him? He is a gun witch, basically, Baril witch. So I'm gonna be expecting a lot of imperialistic gun fu Pinoy style.
Yeah, and he's the rock star on the field. Like, he's the one that's flashy and all the colors and all that. So yeah.
I will try to evoke that as we play.
Yeah, be the David Bowie in the battlefield. But yes.
Oh man, we'll see.
All right, so that's the players, and I believe we're ready to start our scene, in which we will start with the drama aspect, the narrative aspect, in which I will paint the scene for y'all. Let me just change the music real quick from Weight and Gold. By the way, all the music that's being used for this game is we're playing One Floor, the music director's creations for Gubat Banwa. He is our lovely curator of the music, getting a lot of the native instruments to infuse in the games to give that kind of like ultra violent electric rock native tone. So alright, so I'll be swapping some music real quick. Alright, and so we begin. You find yourselves, at least in one of the docks, off the coast of a kingdom of Kangdaya. This would be under the Gatusan originates. So Gatusan, for the uninitiated, is what you would call the kind of like the raider pirate kingdom. They're known for actually the more appropriate term is like Viking pirates in a sense. They have multiple kingdoms, but in Kangdaya, particularly where you guys are situated in the docks, is Raha Ambasi's turf. So there's a lot of moving parts here, but here in particular, each of you have your reasons for being in the docks. There is, shall we say, a bit of rumors going about, whispers in the lands, going through the mercantile routes and the groups of people that you have encountered. Actually, we'll do it per person, what it is that is being heard. Let me move guys to the other proper scene. So, the meeting place is actually in the docks, somewhere in Opong, and you guys are heading off into the water. So, let me. Can you guys see this? Just confirming if it is seen.
Yeah.
Yes, someone's already there. Too.
Yes, because the first person we're gonna start with is, of course, the Sampong Baha. So, a Sampong Baha, for those who don't know, is a Gatusan. And not just a Gatusan, she is a Dimantag. She is a descendant of Lapu-Lapu, one of the few heroic Gatusans that were able to push what is considered the colonizers back, the Pale Kings, far out of the region. And there's a little bit of weight to being a Dimantag when you're in Gatusan territory. Yes, there are different kingdoms, there are different kings, but if anything, Sampong Baha is a bit feisty because they're the few families who were brave enough to go off against the colonizers. Everybody actually took a step back. So the mere existence of Sampong Baha is a bit of a intimidation to the kingdoms. Like, we fought for this land. Remember that. You may be the one on the throne, but we're the one who protected it. We're the reasons why you're sitting in that throne. So your presence in Opong docks is actually like, eyes are turning. The people are like, oh, this is the Sampong Baha. You are heralded and loved by the people, especially in these regions. And the reason why you actually are here is because of something that caught your attention. There's secret routes. It's no secret that the Gatusans are known for their desires for getting treasures and, keeping it to themselves. The thing that you don't particularly like is the fact that somebody has been calling upon the secret trade routes. The secret trade routes that's only specific to certain datus and certain families and certain kings. And there are the common trade routes as found in the Sword Isles, especially in the Gatusan area and the Opong area, but somebody's been using a particular route and called it their own. That's not supposed to be the case. You're not supposed to own something that is shared by your peoples. Like, if you're a fellow Gatusan, sure. But it's not yours. It's ours. You don't like the fact that
Shared.
the thing is that bothers you too much is there's this Daku, Tanasuka, who has declared, this is my secret route now. You'd like to have a word with him. And as far as you know,
Is he in the? Yeah.
here's
sorry,
the
go
thing: this Datu Panasuka, which I will pull out the card. Hey, y'all see it? Y'all see it?
For a minute.
Okay, so Datu Panasuka, with the secret trade routes. I mean, he's a very known merchant Datu. he has created an organization called the Many Gilded Hands that found themselves in various docks and areas of the Gatusan Ragunate, and whichever the waters touch. The thing is, the secret routes, he said it's his. And right now, the reason why you're having a chance to meet with him is he's looking for Kadungganans to help him on a certain mission. You're willing to at least take on that job, but in all earnest, you'd like to have a word. You're there for something else, not for his job. But this is the way to get to his job, is to accept the offer, and that is why you are in the Opong docks, to get to a ship to meet him off the shores of Tangdaya. Yeah.
Chop his hands.
I mean, if you stab, you stab, right? You
This
know.
So, I actually,
is the problem of Benteng Baha.
the violence is strong, but okay. So you're making your way towards like through the bridges. You definitely feel a lot of eyes on you, not just the gods, but the people. You are heralded as a hero in these areas, and you know you kind of have like that idol status of like, oh, it's a demon tag. Oh. So lots of heads turning, lots of, you know, eyes widening, small smile on them. It's like, yay, finally a hero in our lands. And then, alright, and then in that sense, as you're walking down towards the docks, you see an interesting sight as the docks seem to carry a lot of varied canoe. I would like.
Do I recognize anyone?
Ooh. The one you recognize is interesting. It's the Sarimanok name. Tirdhana, to be exact. So a little bit of context, the reason why you recognize them. They're part of the Akai Sultanate. So there's an inside funny joke of them being a tad bit paranoid because every move that the Gatusan makes is something that concerns them if it will start a civil war. So any presence of a Akai Sultanate, or in this case, these particular individuals, like you see their logos, you see their Sarimanok Knights. It's shall we say, a chicken out of water or a fish out of water. They're not in this, but usually when they're there, it's a sign of making sure that the kingdoms are keeping to their treaties. Something is triggering them to keep an eye out for a particular area in the Gatusan. And you recognize this one in particular. This is usually their watchdog to send out. It is the few that are brave enough to enter the lands, the causes steer, to like make sure that treaties between kingdoms are kept. You're not getting more which powder are you? You're not getting more gold from our territories. You're not stealing from the bylands, the Balkans, or like the basically the Balkans, which is the Gubatban's counterpart of China. So it's like, you're making sure you're not causing any troubles, are you? Because the Gatusans are very known to be quite you know, they like shiny things. So they will go and grab shiny things. So you do recognize this famous Sarimanok. Do you engage with them?
Yes, I will go towards them and greet them. Good day, morning ba?
It is midday. Yes.
Okay. I greet them and I ask if like there has been anything suspicious lately around, since like I'm guessing, I'm assuming that they've been here for like a while, just like watching, overseeing things.
Yes, they're actually they
Okay,
seem to be
great.
on their way to what looks to be the docks. Their ship. It's a Kadungganan after all, so maybe like you're trying to put two and two together. You can ask him what he's doing here.
Yeah. I asked them like, what are they doing? What are they like? Are they looking for someone in specific? Are they
Shifting the scene a little bit to Tirdhana.
okay?
You are here to meet Datu Panasuka. You call to the aid in which he's asking for Kadungan, and also on behalf of the Akay Sultanate. The thing is, there has been some troubles near your area, particularly the water side. 3 ships have exploded, and it has caused a lot of panic and a bit of concern to, of course, the Akays, who have been living peacefully, and suddenly ships have been exploding. And given that word has gotten around that it might be related to the troubles that that the Gatusan Datu is going through, the Akay, as a sign of peace, would like to help. They send you to help with whatever it is Panasuka is asking for in relation to this disturbance. But of course, you're also there to remind him that this particular trouble isn't gonna escalate, is it? This is something that can be nipped in the bud. There wouldn't be any civil wars, are there, caused by this interruption? You aren't getting any goods in particular, causing any troubles. So, like checks and balances.
Here to check if this is a conspiracy. So
Yes, of course. So how do you respond
and
to?
they only sent.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only sent me, right? I don't have any of the other knights with me.
Yeah, when they send you, that's actually a big deal, because your legend
Oh,
goes
okay.
far. It's
Oh,
like
right.
it's their way to intimidate and be like, it's basically sending like the watchdog, the bloodhound. It's a message.
So I will look at this person. Yeah, I will look at this person. Yeah, and I'll be on my Sarimanok, my chicken steed. And I'll look down and see this person. I forget, but Sampong Baha is supposed to be very famous as well.
Prominent,
right? Not
yes.
Yeah.
just
You do recognize
not
her.
just from.
You do recognize her, yes. She is of a Indimantag bloodline, which is Lapu-Lapu's descendants. You respect this one at least, because compared to the other families, like some royal Gatusan families, this one actually fought to push back the colonizers, which your kingdom had a hand as well. So the Libantags are good in your book.
Okay. Let's see this person though. Oh, not anything in particular. I'm sorry. Are you Sampong Baha?
I am. I am here to meet Panasuka.
Oh, and I'll dismount from my Sarimanok and basically be on her level. Say, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Tirdhana. I too am planning to meet with the Datu in order to help out with some piracy around these waters. And I'll extend my hand. Which one of us is taller?
I don't know.
I think I
Safely
think I'd be a bit
assuming
taller.
that it could be like, no offense to
The chicken.
no offense to the chicken, or like I think just
The chicken is taller.
Yes, the
you
chicken is definitely taller.
I would say from the dismount, I think Tirdhana would still be taller than Sampong.
Yeah.
It's a smidge. It's a smidge.
It's a smidge.
So, I handshake,
Mhm.
right? We shake hands, and I suggest we could meet Panasuka together, as I would like to discuss a troubling news that I have overheard. And I
More
would,
troubling news.
since, yes, unfortunately so. And knowing like you, I'm pretty sure it would be of best interest to have a third party oversee our conversation.
I try to not smirk at this because that's literally what I'm here for, and Tirdhana will go. I couldn't agree more. Shall we? You can lead the way. I'm
Yes, we shall.
relatively new here.
Alright, so we both go and see Datu Panasuka.
Yeah, you actually still
So I'll
head over
take
to
the
the
reins.
docks. Yeah, I would say you're still
okay.
continuing to head over to the docks. Somewhere, I believe, you make your way toward the docks. You actually, just a little bit of more cutscenes. You see what looks to be a ship. Let me just shenanigans to another thing. Just making sure that shenanigans.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. So the ship is what you would, at least from the Mantag's knowledge, like this is definitely a mercantile ship, and you're seeing a couple more Kadungganans board this particular ship. They see you, and actually they're going. There's this enlightenment on their faces, like, oh, we got the big guns, we got the big guns, we got a Dimantag to join this, and then they immediately like give you the proper escort in, as well as they kind of give a bit of a hesitancy, a bit of a like, a bit more guardedness with the Sarimanok Knight boarding the ship. You get briefed at least. The Kadungganans are briefed that the Datu has a lot of settlements, but he would prefer to remain amongst his treasures, and he keeps mobile in the ocean in a floating shell of a dead titan crab surrounded by his war caracoa. So he's a bit extra. He wants you to meet him in the middle of the sea if you'd like to speak with him. He keeps moving around. So
Sorry, I think you glossed over. He's on a crab?
yes, he likes to keep mobile.
That's...
He's metal. Yeah. He likes.
You can't just like gloss over that. That's the
Yeah, very casual dead titan crab surrounded by his war character. I would present an image, but unfortunately that takes a lot of time. Maybe, you know, you might see it in the core book, maybe, probably. So he is getting people in his you know, he's getting a war band of Kadungganans to join him in the ocean waters, you know, away from prying eyes. No one else should see his treasure but him. So it's a very private thing. So we actually shift a bit.
No one else should see the crab.
No one should see the crab either. But yes, shifting a little bit more to the boat. There are two individuals already at the boat, in which... Let me shenanigans real quick. Two.
official term, by the way, shenanigans.
Shenanigans. So Asul real quick. We'll shift the POV to Asul. I would ask, is this version of Asul smoking or not smoking? John, this for John.
Does it matter? That's fine. Let's say he has yeah, sure, he'll smoke.
Yes, so you have a very distinct pipe perched on your lips as you stare into the deck. You've been observing everything, and you kind of stay in the background for a bit as, you know, you see the last two Kadungganans board the ship, the mercantile ship. You recognize the Mantag, and of course, the war dog, the watchdog of the Akay Sultanate already enters. So it's gonna be an interesting party in a sense. Now, this is, I know I'm saying this on stream because the audience needs to know, this is like above table, the other characters don't know, but this specific to Asul, you're here for a slightly different reason. You are of the Kingdom Birbanwa, and the Verbanwa estates have heard secret trade routes. Secret trade routes? Perhaps we can speak with them and use these secret trade routes to bolster our business. This is a business transaction. Do a good thing for Datu Panasuka, gain access to the secret trade routes. It is. It's a good power play in a sense.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I mean, sure. It's a specific secret to the Gatusans. It might be a faux pas culturally, but secret trade routes, treasure. You know. So you're here as like kind of like the courtier, the representative to make sure that Panasuka's requests are all accommodated for, and you make sure that the Verbanwa sends their regards. You know, remember us? We helped you out. You're trying to incur debt, a social debt, to Dato Panasuka.
Right.
It's not every day they send the most beautiful Baril witch over to these watery swamp-like lands. You know, it is a service that you are here. So.
Right.
Alright, so I kind of want to ask, with the Sea of Kadungganans, you also shift your POV. Another interesting site beyond Adimantag, a Sarimanok night. There is another Kadungan somewhere far off the ship. I actually want to ask, Dinulifu, where would you find yourself in the ship? Where would you position yourself?
Dinulifu will definitely be upwind of the gun witch, of the Baril witch. She will be closing her eyes and taking in the fresh air. Once in a while, glaring with distaste at this Baril witch.
Ooh. Yes. A little bit of a shift of a POV to Dinulifu. The reason why you're here, at least, is more of kind of in a similar vein to the Sermon of Night, but more on a disturbance in which affects the waters surrounding the Kandaya. And there is a particular settlement in Opong that was affected by the explosions of the ships. The ships in particular had witch powder, and with a different chemical, an unnatural chemical, that created this tar-like sludge, a corruption in the waters. It basically affected the habitat. It affected the fish. Many fish were killed in that particular explosion, and there is fear that this sludge, whatever is created by that ship, is being carried out throughout the various water routes. You need to find out what that chemical is, who is responsible, and have them pay. Bless you.
Sorry.
Let's see. Okay.
So, you are
Low
here
quality.
you are here for justice, for whatever for the corruption that has befallen upon the settlement, an Apombukin settlement. And if Dato Panasuka is to blame, then he will be judged. He will have to pay.
Off with his set.
More or less, yes. You're gonna be murdering him. If not, find the one who is responsible.
Sorry, I was also thinking that the answer is die because Sampong Baha brain.
I mean, yes. I mean, but you know, the Apple Bukits are taking this a lot serious because the habitat, the settlement has been affected by the explosion of ships, and whatever it is that they carried has contaminated the waters. That might affect the various open routes that the fishermen are taking, and the waters that are being used for said settlement as well. So, then shifting back to Asul, I want to know, because you are that type of person, and you're here to get more, let's say, you know, you're playing your cards here to see who you could ally with, you know, to get in Dato Panasuka's good graces. Which Which Kadungganan are you speaking to? This is for Asul. Out of the four, you recognize, of course, with Dinulifu giving you the stink eye the whole time. Which of the three are you approaching? John? Oh,
Asul.
is he?
Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Okay.
Hello. Sorry, I popped off for a second there. Can you say that last sentence again?
Yeah. We're shifted back to you. There are three
Right.
very famous Kadungganans on the mercantile ship that is heading their way to
Right.
Datapanasuka. You're here to
Mhm.
build, strengthen, like basically
Rapport.
rapport, and get better social points to Datapanasuka. Which of these
Yes.
Kadungganans are you gonna approach? Because you are that kind of person. You will try to talk to them. In a sense.
Okay. So just for clarity, yung mga Kadungganans are basically the other players, right?
Yeah,
That's what we're all called.
Yeah, you guys are all warriors by default. You are warriors of different kingdoms or families or clans.
Okay.
You are trained. Kadungganans they have their own respective convictions.
Kadungganans. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
actually, there's a fun segue in which in the book there is a what is a Kadungan that I'm more than happy to share. So it's a warrior that is honored. So, I guess in Legend of Five Rings, the samurai. So very well honored. Your names are respected, and like you're put in a high pedestal because the
Okay.
universe, the gods, the spirits, and the people look upon you for your acts. You are with honor, you are with conviction, and you are with passions. Your
Right.
violence affects the world. Your lack of violence also affects the world.
So it's like honored heroes, something like that.
Yes, very much.
Okay. Okay. Of the three, my fellow Kadunganan,
Mhm.
both on a cultural and just visually observing them,
Mhm.
which of them would seem the least or the most cooperative,
Actually.
or flipping it around, which of them would I deign to be with the most?
Actually, you'll be the first one. You'll be the first one to do our dramatic rolls. So, I will make
Okay.
this thing pop out. I will make you do a quick observation roll. This is under Walker. So, you have certain dots in Worker on your sheet, assuming that I did it right. So, we will do perception. We'll do quick perceptions for this. So, we will roll a d8.
How do we do this roll?
Okay, so we go to your sheet. We check for your worker. You have two observations, so roll a 2d8, please. Just a slash roll 2d8.
Gotcha. Okay. Here in ano. Okay.
The
Roll.
first ever dice roll. I get to show the shiny dice today. Shoo. Water. Hey, say ooh. Base difficulty roll is a 4, so you actually succeeded. And because it is even, there's a fun little gimmick for the even rolls. So you
Wait, I rolled an 11, right?
yeah. No, we treat it as separate dice, like for 3
Oh,
and
okay.
8. So that's how we read the dice.
Ah. Okay.
So
3
3 and
and
8.
8,
Congratulations. So we will read that as under your drama. If the skill dice is even, you gain an advantage. And if more skill dice
Wow.
are odd, so it's tied. They're equal in number. The world is silent on the matter. So you have one even and one odd. So the universe isn't gonna exactly give you advantage or anything, but I would say in your observations, the best person to approach the Dinulifu, obviously, the Dinulifu, the Apong Bukid, she reads like an Apong Bukid, you can tell, you can clock it in. With the way that she's giving you the stink eye, your gun sticking out from behind you, yeah, this particular Busalian doesn't like you. Like, no, we can't be friends with that one. It's a toss-up between Sambaha and Tirdhana. Tirdhana's, at least the Sarimanok night, the lunar night, they are all for peace, diplomacy in the most paranoid ways possible. So, diplomacy, if you're going for the way of the diplomacy, in terms of power and weight of, like, if you're going for heritage, if you're going for distinctions, Sambaha Dimantag is the way to go. If you want to pull more punches of, hey, I am associated with the Dimantag, a descendant of Lapu-Lapu. So it depends on how you play this. Do you go for power play or diplomacy?
If I do the power play and I end up opposing that power play, it's just gonna go against me. So I won't have control of that. So I guess the safer play might be Tirdhana.
Okay. All right. So you make.
So yeah, I'll go with it.
Yes. Tell us how you approach. You know this knight very well. It is the watchdog of the Akay Sultanate, intimidating for most, but to you it is opportunity. How do you approach them? How do you talk to them?
I guess like I would see them as what? Some sort of respectable knight siya eh. So parang okay, you're worth respecting.
You know,
I will say, oh, you're a knight, okay, you're worth respecting. I will talk to them with such due respect, I suppose. Yan yung general demeanor ko. I'm assuming that the knight is in his full standard attire and whatnot, like this being there. Okay, then yes, we'll go with
Fully
that.
covered up.
Yeah, fully dressed, emblazoned with all of his the usual accoutrements.
Oh, just want to clarify. So everyone thinks I'm a guy? Because I am definitely a woman.
I am not sure because you're
yeah.
Tirdhana
your
is a woman,
avatar,
but,
your
she
avatar
is,
here is gonna.
yeah, she
So
is
here's the
covered.
fun-
So does everyone just think Tirdhana is a guy?
So
No, what do we know based on reputation? I don't what
Yeah,
do we
based
know?
on
of-
reputation.
reputation, Tirdhana is female, but the fun fact
Okay.
about this
Sure.
game as well, we have a lot of fun with like gender identity and how they present
Selection.
themselves. A lot of the armor is neutral, so
Okay,
there is a
got it.
common reputation going around that even a powerful female like Tirdhana could be mistaken for a man because of the knightly armors. Like, there is no distinction in a sense. But
Yep.
Tirdhana is definitely
Got it.
female.
Well, because I am a how do you put this? I am a diplomat, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Looking at my stuff, okay, I'm a diplomat. I know how to talk to people. I will address Tirdhana in whatever is the appropriate address that I know of that she prefers.
Ma'am, sir.
Sir.
Yes, ma'am sir.
Sir.
Ma'am sir.
Hello, ma'am,
Ma'am
sir.
sir.
Your
Boss
honorable ma'am sir.
Yeah, you just use like the very neutral, like your
Very
your
Filipino.
holiness or something
Yeah,
like
so
that.
I would say just calling them Kadungganan is also a high herald as well. Hey, fellow samurai. Hey, fellow.
Yeah, okay, we'll just
Hey,
go with
fellow
that.
warrior.
Something neutral. Fellow Kadungan.
Yeah.
So,
What's up,
Is it-
fellow Kadungans?
good help.
Okay, I would say Tirdhana, and I would like to ask: is Tirdhana still in the same like space? Are you still conversing with Sambaha, or did you go elsewhere? I want to know if you are separated with Sambaha.
I believe we would be at this point since we just went on the boat together, but
Mhm.
I had to put my Sarimanok down in the down in the middle of the ship because he does not like being outside, especially the open seas.
Mm-hmm.
You can
He
stay
might jump off. So he's currently in like whatever counts for like stables or like a storage place in this, and
Okay.
I have just basically come up and up on the deck.
Alright.
So Asul will meet me off my mount.
Alright. So you're Tirdhana as well. You are surprised to see the rock star of the Birbanwa. Basically, like when Asul is there, it's like there's definitely like a prestige of like there's definitely it almost feels like you're getting into a performance of sorts. That's always the feel when you're with it's like you're meeting a rock star. So you get greeted by Asul. He calls you the fellow Kadungan. How do you respond? He is actually engaging with you.
Greetings, the Dimantag and our. So and what's his accolade? Does he have like a really cool name? Because Sambaha is the Dimantag, Asul is the what?
Nang mga bala is actually like really cool already. It's like he's of the bullets.
Yeah.
You can also
Yes. Okay.
You can just use that. That's fine.
and
That's
also-
a good
Yeah.
thing.
All right. Perfect.
and he's also known as the devil witch of the battlefield.
Oh, that is much better. Okay. So I will.
Sarimanok.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I am using that. So the Dimantag and the Devil Witch in the same ship. This is quite a roster. This must be quite serious if they've got both of you on here.
Asul gives a very how do you put it? Flamboyant shrug. Perhaps. Yeah.
And once again, I will extend my hand and say, I am Tirdhana. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Asul ng mga bala. So I just I give like a flourish.
So in this moment, I kind of want to ask, with Asul, do you try to get some information, try to connect with him, and try to establish allyship? Well, we can do this in a role of sorts. But I want to know, like, what are your intentions now with talking to him? Like, are you trying to get him on his side, or are you trying to get information of what are you doing here? What is the Akai doing here? What is the Watchdog doing here?
Yeah, I guess it's like, yeah, I can go with that. Yung generic like so, kumusta kayo? Parang,
Shit,
how are
you
things
win.
going? In a very semi-subtle
small talk.
way. Yeah, yung small talk na hindi masyado.
Anong tsaa?
Hi, what you doing?
Right.
What brings you to these fine water? Or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So, I would basically just say, oh, same to you. We received word there was trouble around the waters, and we are here to lend a helping hand to keep up our end of the treaty.
Of course. How very honorable.
And what of you?
Why, but the same. Yeah.
I don't know if I trust that, but I will just because I believe he is famous for not just. I assume Devil Witch reads. He's not like the. Is that because of who he is, or just what he can do?
Yeah, that's a good point.
What was the
I'm
question?
known as the
Yeah,
Devil
is-
Witch because of what I can do, or is it because it's what I've
Yeah, is
My
it like
reputation.
personality? Yeah, is it a personality thing that he's like very?
It's
double
it's
speak
both
or anything?
personality and what he can do on the field. Like he's very dangerous
Oh,
with a gun
perfect.
on the field, and he like it will always be fireworks. Like it's always putting on a show, and You know, at the
Okay.
end of the day, his bosses, the monarchs, are clapping because oh my god, it's such a beautiful presentation. Yes, even there's some blood and
Okay.
murder all around, he does it pretty well.
So I know he's usually in it for like the glory as well. He's a showboater. Okay. Yeah. So I don't quite trust his like here for the greater good feel. Okay.
I am here for the greater good. Sometimes it's myself.
Yes, exactly. Okay, great. Perfect. Exactly what I
I am the
expect.
greatest good that I can ever
Yeah.
be.
Exactly. Okay.
Sometimes the greater good is me.
Yeah. So I'll just talk to him and stuff, and basically just small talk and whatnot.
Sure,
Just,
sure.
Background noise.
Alright. This is where, as you're having that conversation, kind of having that stalemate conversation of just small talk, not giving away intentions in a sense. I want to ask the other Kadungganans on the boat. What do you guys do? Especially Dinulifu, you're seeing Dinulifu, you're seeing your worst enemy, essentially, like the worst of the worst, the one which carries the witch powder, is on the boat and conversing with the Akai Sultanate. So I want to know how you act in all this.
All right, let's clear the air about this. So for Tirdhana's Sarimanok, would the Sarimanok Knight allow her Raptor Knight to be pet by Dinulifu?
Ooh.
My Sarimanok, again, usually down in whatever like the ship equivalent of a stable would be.
Mm-hmm.
But he is his own creature, so
Mm-hmm.
I can kind of roleplay that guy too. So
Okay.
if you want, if you're going below ship to pet him, we'll see.
Okay, so they're below ship. I guess at some point, Dinulifu does emerge from there. Because you did mention he felt very uneasy on the ship. So Dinulifu, while you guys were talking, probably just spent a moment to try and ease their worry to make sure that he would be comfortable for the journey. And so she emerges from the stables, the ship stables, and her footsteps are light. Her footsteps are light, and her voice is very airy, I guess, like winds rustling through leaves. She's very gentle on the surface, actually. And when she approaches the group, she greets them, wishing that may Apu Shadow fall upon us this day. And after introducing herself as Dinulifu, clad in scarlet, her tattoos are faintly glowing in the sun, which kind of her tattoos on her body resemble roots of a tree sprouting from her heart. And there's a slight blue glow to her eyes as well. Now, she does glance at Asul, the gun witch, but she will say that before we continue, however, I'd like to clear the air as she kind of waves because Asul's still smoking the pipe, right?
Yes.
So,
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
oh, anyway, she kind of waves the smoke and kind of coughs slightly. To clear the air, you must be the Devil Witch. Rest assured, I am not off the 5 Aponon Banwa. So, she looks down towards your pistols, but kind of grits her teeth a bit. You know, from someone very gentle, there's a flash of disappointment, not anger, not anything like that, just disappointment. A kind of sadness and melancholy kind of washes over her. And she says, rest assured, as long as we are all allied against the creeping scourge, then I will be willing to work with all of you. It seems that We have very notable personages aboard this ship. And I believe we will succeed.
How very broad-minded of you.
Hmm.
I approve.
All right.
I just hope that after the world burns, there will be new life. That's it.
I want to ask where some Baha is all in all this. You know, there's something you definitely like. It's a no-brainer. The deck folks are like their eyes, the ones that are manning the ship with the discussions that are happening. You know, the three Kadungganans already congregated, and all eyes now are looking at the Demantaga like, what's she gonna do? What you doing?
Is that me? Sorry.
Yes,
Yes,
you.
somehow.
When I got on, like, of course, Asul went down for like the chicken, right? So what I'm gonna do is I would be asking around if like where is Datu Panasuka, because she just wants to get this over with, get the air cleaned. Like she wanted to make sure that like, hey, this route that he's claiming as his, he would know that this is not yours.
Oh.
So
Okay.
he's just basically looking for. She's just basically looking for like where Datu Panasuka is. Is there like a secret room? Does she need to wait? Is he gonna come out? Like she's just asking the crew. Oh, this is going on.
With each discussion, they immediately give you we're gonna meet him. He's currently afloat his separate ship. This is the ship to the ship, the flotilla, where his treasures are. So it won't be too long, just a couple more hours before we get to the location. So they're just giving you reassurances that yes, you will see Datu Panasuka soon. Won't be long. If you keep insisting, it's an hour from now. Like, just 5 more hours. Oh, just 3 more hours. Oh, just 4 more. So kind of thing. So, much to your dismay, Datu Panasuka is not on this boat, but is in another boat in which you're heading off to. So, in the midst of it all, you do notice that the three Kadungganans have
Gathered.
wait, I have to make sure I pronounce Kadunggan. Thank you. Shout out to Faye for proper pronunciation.
Kandungan.
Kadungganan. So this is how you.
Kadungganan.
There you go. The proper pronunciation.
Kadungganan.
Kadungganan. So
So
There's no N between
after
that.
yeah, are we there yet? Are you there yet?
yeah, after like a while of doing that, I go up to the three and let them know like the situation. I greet them, introduce myself, Sampong Baha, and I'm assuming that all of us are here to meet with Datu Panasuka. The crew has been telling me that the ETA is 24 hours. Sure, joke. 40 minutes,
With the more or less, it's 4 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours.
4 hours.
You kind of bother them for a good hour, so it's 5 hours.
Mm.
5 hours, mom, and then 4 hours na lang, mom.
Okay. Okay. So,
Do I know anything about boats?
This can warrant another roll. The boats. I've
Yeah,
seen
like boats, general navigation and direction.
I would say.
Oh, you want to plot out where you are?
Yeah, basically like, where are they bringing us? Finger to the wind. Oh wait, no. Ganito na lang. From the group, who do I know is the best seafarer?
Hands down, the Gatusan, the one talking right now, the Samba.
Yes.
Hands down.
So I will ask Sampong Baha. So, where are we? In a sense that, and in a way that's not. I'm not saying that I don't know where we are. It's more of like a challenge to him. Like, so can you tell us where we are? Parang ganun.
Ooh.
Do
how do you-
I as the character knows?
You actually have a strong, like, you have tenderness, which is like you immediately pick up on the emotion. You are being challenged right now by
It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I want you to prove you're magaling. Kasi I've heard you're good. Show us you're good. I'm interested. Parang ganun. Parang ganun. It's that kind of tone. It's like, I heard you're good. Show us. I want to see how good you are.
Yeah.
Calm down,
I-
Stark.
But like, do I know like exactly?
Okay.
Na, like where we are?
I will have you
Just
roll.
general.
I will just have you roll. There's a
Okay.
general knowledge of what you know, but just to see if because this is a summon. You've been summoned. You have been challenged by the world. So I will warrant this as judgment. It could be a judgment.
Oh,
Judgment.
that was
So your judgment right now is a 1. My
One.
God. Okay, I believe in you. I believe in you. I'll say you have a +1 to this. I'll give a merit because you are a Gatusan and a Dimantag no less, and you know about the secret
Stifo.
routes. So I give you a +1. I would say this would give you, since you are a Dimantag, I would say I'll give you 2 merits for this. So you roll 3d8.
wow.
Nice.
Oh shit. 38.
Yeah. What you get?
7, 8, and 2.
Oh, that's 2 high rolls. That's really good. And there are
That's
2
great.
more. And here's the great thing: there are more evens than odds, so you have an advantage. Yes. So you actually immediately just looking at where the water is. Like for a lot of people, it's just water. The docks of Opong where you came from are but the size of a thumb, or it's barely even there. Nothing but water. There's no for a normal person's eye. No one can tell where you are. It's just water and water and water. But for you, you clock in. You look at the sky.
I know.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
you just look up at the sky. You look at the waters. You know that you are at least in the map
Being
area.
challenged.
You are
Okay.
challenged, but you
Oh,
also know exactly where you're at. You
okay.
This is where this is in line to one of the secret routes, particularly like I'll just give a location off the coast of Kandaya. There's multiple islands, and there's this chartered water course that's somewhere closer to the islands that you can clock in that this is much closer to said islands that is owned by a much more private, higher ranked Gatusans. So to you, this is en route to exactly that secret storage to one of the caves. Actually, wait, I'll give you the name of the cave, but it's up to you if you tell this information to them. But you
Oh,
know
yeah, yeah.
exactly you are en route to the to this particular
The
cave.
secret, ano.
The secret cave.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, hold on.
I want to roll, Mars. I
Yeah.
want to roll if I know that he knows where he is. I know he's challenging me. But like, I want to know, do you know where you are? I want to do that.
Ooh.
Can I roll for like, ano? I want to do that.
Actually, you
An
can
Uno
roll
reverse
for you can roll for observation. That is a 1, or you can use an empathy roll of tenderness, which is like you're trying to, you're trying to clock him in on an emotional level. Like, is this
D8?
bluff? Is this bluff? Just like a persona thing, it's just defense mechanism. So you can use tenderness for this. This would be it's either. I mean, actually, no. This is more analytical, so I would say observation. Just 1d8.
I want date. Okay. Oh, nice.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. With an advantage. Okay. Yeah. I would actually ask now, Asul. How do you actually know where you're at? Like, how do you actually mask this? Like this
Actually,
is
okay. So my character, would my character actually know? That's also the question.
This is one of the areas
Okay.
like, oh my god, ew, why am I here? This is so far away
Okay.
from Tirdhana. Ew, why am I in Gatusan territory? Like for you, this is like, why am I here? This is not your usual battlegrounds. This is
Yeah,
unique.
true. Ah, no, wait.
Okay.
When you say why, okay, it's not where, it's why I'm here.
No, you do
Tama
not
ba?
know where. Like you just know you're in a dock in Opong. This is your parang first time being in this area. You're not usually in this.
Okay.
You don't usually go this far into Kangdaya.
Right. So I normally don't go this far
Yes.
south or whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
but because of the secret routes, the knowledge, the potential to expand, you might be the reason
Yeah.
why more Bear Banwell will be here.
Okay, so I'm like a bit of a trailblazer-ish.
Yes.
Here's when he asked me that. When Asul asked me that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and then walk him by the edge ng boat and then point to the middle of the sea and say in a very obvious sarcastic tone, in the middle of the sea. And then pat him and then leave to like ask again, like, are we there yet?
Oh my god.
Like the most sarcastic tone. I'm not hiding that it was super sarcastic. I am like I will show that I do know where, but like I just want to like be very sarcastic with it.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
This is not the answer you were expecting, but it's still a correct answer.
Apple, grant me patience.
Paisipan ako eh. It's like, how would my character react to that? Like, stereotypically.
It depends how much is. I want to check how much your what is their version of composure here. Let's see, because like that's technically an insult. Like
It is.
Oh my god.
So I'm thinking I can take it two ways. One of it is your, typical, okay, na-insulto ako. The other one is like, ha! I like you. You're stupid. But let's go with that.
I would say you can roll for a.
It's like, this little girl is trying to mess with me. Haha, I respect the attempt. It was not successful.
Okay. I would say this would be I would say it's a resolve check. Like it's just try to keep your cool.
I could just flip a coin. I don't know. Sige. Let's try use the system. a bit
Like
more.
for Sambaha, she tried to make sure that like she knows to let you know that she really knows where we are, but like she just doesn't want to tell you.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
like
you have one resolve, so that's pretty good. Well, I forgot. Asul's a hot, might be a hothead. Because look at the raft. But one resolve.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Teka lang, saan yung dice ko dito?
Roll dice. Just /roll d8. It's just one.
Yes. I rolled a negative.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. You're like.
I guess I'll get to choose whatever I want.
Yes. You get to choose.
Sige. For now, I'll just saying, I hope you get to ask where my bullet goes. And I'll just laugh it off.
Nag-walk away na siya by then.
Yeah, I know.
Just like pat
The
walks
mic
away.
drop. So.
No, kaya nga eh.
He walked away
My
na to
mic
ask.
drop. Kaya nga, so I just shout back. Like, someday you'll know where the bullets go.
Okay, so with that interaction, we're just gonna move the scene along as hours have passed, and the are we there yet? Are we there yet? I would say I would need you to roll for tenderness. Sampong, see if the crew grows weary with your constant questioning, because it's very stressful. It's like when a commander keeps asking where are we? It's like a stress. It's exposed to stress. So let's see how.
Tama ba, no? Tender, so 3d8.
Yep, 38. I mean, you are still
Okay.
talking to your fellow Gatusan, but they're all even. I would say, with the constant questioning, the way you approach them is not as a like looking down type, but more like, you know, just because they are your fellow Gatusan. They're just your fellow seafarers as you are. So they kind of warm up to you. And given the fact that you are Sambaha, they're just like, oh, they kind of do a little bit of small talk, like, oh, you're like, you know, we apologize. Like the winds have not been, you know, making the travel as quick as we should. Then some of them would comment, if the Dato Panasuka knew how slow we were, oh, we would have been stabbed already. Nervous laugh. So like they're thankful at least that you've been patient with the way that the winds are out of their control. They're fighting against the waves as usual, but you will get to your location eventually. So they're just giving you small talk on how the waters are at the moment. In this, as eventually 4 hours have passed, and since Sambaha is going around talking to the deck, it's the three above that see from the distance the flotilla, the ship, and the ship seems to be, as you know, like you heard it from the crew that it would be I mean, the rumors of the dead Titan crab. Seeing the flotilla in all its glory, they weren't kidding. The rumors are true. The man brings his treasure in what looks to be this dead Titan crab. And it's this strange flotilla that the scout, the mercantile barrage kind of brings towards. It slows to a stop. They get the ropes, and more or less you ascend and meet the Datu, who is comfortably sitting at the deck. There's a couple of individuals fanning him, and you can see that he's kind of decked out with his treasures. You can see the pendants, the rings in his hands. He is not hesitating to show you that this is his treasure. This is his. Let me grab the.
Shoot him.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the card? It's only 2 left. No. Recall.
Yeah, recall it.
Okay. Give it back. Why is it not giving back? Oh, already indexed.
You left it in the other table.
Okay, I'll
On
grab
the
it.
other screen.
I'll grab it at the other table. Give it back. Give it back. Where? I don't. Oh God, where did it go?
NPC cards?
Hold on. It's just 2
Hold
right
on.
now. I will just softly cry because
Hold on. Relax.
yeah, there it is. Yay! It didn't show up on my end.
There you go.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey there, Panasuka.
There. You see the man, the myth, the legend, as he is sitting in the front of the deck. You more or less make your approach. A few individuals fanning over him, as you know, there's pendants upon pendants of gold. He gives a one-sided crooked smile. About time you all got here. And like everybody would notice, like the crew from the mercantile ship that brought you here, they kind of wince at his sharp words.
Irreverent.
His eyes go around the Kadungganans, but his eyes actually linger a bit on Sambaha, but immediately looks away. What? I assume you are all here to assist me of my troubles.
I will look towards Sambaha for this.
Oh, okay.
Because she is essentially our. I think you're the most famous out of all of us here. You're basically a
I-
demigod.
Main character energy.
Yeah.
I glare at him when he paused briefly for me, and then I step forward and say like, yes. And aside from that, we have many things to discuss privately. I emphasize that I would like to speak with him privately, hoping and knowing that like he knows what I'm talking about.
He goes, "You may speak to it in public. I hide nothing. Not to my peoples, and not especially to you, my dear Dimata."
I look around and say, well, if that is the case, then you should know, and people around us should know, that you have been using a specific trade route, calling it your own, when in fact, everyone knows that's not yours. It is for everyone to share, or at least specific people.
He goes,
And I take another step further, trying to like get a little bit closer to him.
Ooh. Oh, real quick, I just want to give for the real
Mhm.
wonderful roleplay earlier, I'm giving everybody one Sakti. Here you go, get a Sakti, get a Sakti. Everybody gets a Sakti. Before I forget, everybody gets a Sakti.
Hey.
So, in this particular moment, he doesn't flinch. In fact, his crooked one-sided smile grows even more as he goes, "Ah, yes, of course. I would understand that is why you are here. No. You misunderstand. Bidi Bidi," he goes. He calls you lady, which is strange. As he very, very strange because you are a warrior, but
I take it as an insult.
so Bidi Bidi.
I don't excuse me.
As you have said, the secret routes are for everyone, for every Gatusan. Every Gatusan's family in which the knowledge is passed down from generation to generation. Make no mistake, I respect that as much as next generation. I have never called it my own. That is less to say about the Raider Prince, Suwok. He has been calling it his own. I simply let my ships go past. But that, like, he grabs the white porcelain and that is perched on his throne as he goes, that filth of a man. He has been calling himself the prince, not respecting the Raha Ambasi, calling his particular monarchy his own. Nothing but vanity and greed. He is the one that you must bring judgment upon, not I. I am simply doing my business in the routes. I
So you,
have many hands.
sorry, go on.
He goes, I have many hands, that which carry many gifts. I understand the gift that which this route gives. But I would not call it my own. It is that of family. It is that of our great bloodline. Nothing more.
Yeah, I kind of want to ask if like I can roll to like see if he's lying to me, because he might be
Yeah,
pinning
I
this
would-
to someone else.
I want to do that too. I want to see, because he
Mm.
sounds like he's angry at it, but whether that
Mm.
anger is because he's been swindled or that it's a show. Yeah, what do we roll for that?
So,
Insight check.
for this one, it would be an observation roll as well.
Oh, darn it.
Unfortunately, since it's not
Oh, wait, what's-
navigation roll,
Yeah, what's judgment?
judgment would actually fit as well because you're using. It's basically a
Yeah,
reasoning, knowing what to do with given information. I would say
Yes.
if you want a more logical route, judgment. Observation is just like you're weaning it from what it is you're seeing right now. But you're essentially given
okay.
information. You can use your judgment call for this.
Yeah, I'll.
Same lang ang judgment and observation ko.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Right.
I will roll as well.
Oh, cool.
Not one.
Oh, someone, no.
Yeah, but not one and a nat 8. So
That's
balances
an
out.
interesting roll. Okay. Sambaha passes. So does Dinulifu.
I think everyone passes.
Yeah. And you have 2 even. So I would say let's go first with the highest roll, and then we'll trickle effect for this one. For Tirdhana, like you can tell he benefited from the secret routes. Like with the way he's carrying his
Yeah.
treasure right now, he's
Yeah.
been gaining a lot of benefit. Something doesn't seem right. That you can't put exactly your finger on it with this particular individual, but he did not.
Okay. So just so you know what's in my headspace with this particular role,
Yeah.
I will say that my thinking is, he's a bit too angry at this. So either he was taking advantage of this and is now angry that someone's taking over, or he was working with this person and he's been backstabbed.
To add to
What-
that, actually, only that kind of righteous anger, that kind of rage, would only come from the fact if it was a betrayal of blood.
Yeah. Okay.
Something
Perfect.
tells you this is more personal. This is blood. The reason why he's
Yep.
mentioning this particular person, there is rage. There's definitely anger, and it's for this one. It's enough to incur a kind of gaba. Like he wants to curse this individual because, like this goes beyond like the trade routes and whatever. This is family. You can tell it's a family matter. But something tells you as well that with how he's eager to throw this man under the bus in front of the Mandag, he's washing his hands off of certain things that he is not openly admitting. There is something he has done that this in the case of Dinulifu, for your success for Dinulifu, this man is washing his hands over certain events. He's trying to put it as much to this whoever this Suwok Raider Prince is. He's basically throwing the man under the boat. I can't say bus doesn't exist here. So
I see. Do I suffer the setback?
you do because it's odds. It is a setback in a sense that the thing that's locking it in place is that you can't infer if Panasuka is involved or like is directly the cause, because this feels more convoluted. There's a lot of players in who needs to be punished.
I see.
So it's
Okay.
your call of, okay, so if this man is not directly responsible, who is? Is this the sole person? So you can't defer to that. So it's like it's making you hesitant to literally bring upon justice on this man.
Okay.
For Sambaha, the thing that locks it in is you can tell with how you've been talking to the crew for quite some time. With how noble sounding he is, it doesn't fit the bill with the people that's around him. It seems that the crew works with him out of fear. This is not a noble man. That as the way he's presenting himself with his words, it's almost twisted and crooked as his smile. So what? Because with the conversation you've had with the crew, this man does not seem like the noble type. Like, oh, this is I remember that. Basically, he's fluffing. He's like, I can't say bull. He's basically he's fluffing it up, you know, because he's talking to you. But yeah,
when he says that, what he said, like, oh, it's the Raider Prince, blah blah blah, like, I take another step forward and say, so you're telling me and everyone here that you and the Raider Prince had a conversation. You had an agreement to be able to use this trade route, as he is claiming it as his. So you agreed that it is his, and thus you're using it under his jurisdiction. Is that what you're saying?
That, like, that's not what I meant. He is a Gatusan as much as I am. So this knowledge of the routes is open to him.
Yes, but to be claiming it as yours, or as you tell me, you're telling me that he's the one that's claiming this route is his. Is that what you're saying? That
He has claimed it.
he's the one that's okay.
That is why I'm asking for your help to end his terror in these waters. He has defiled a tradition, a respectful pact between the Gatusans, that this should be open at least to those that got the knowledge, who is a Gatusan. It must not be his. That is why I implore the aid of you, of those.
Can I
Okay, go ahead.
can I see how many people na gi-invite niya, like he invited to help him, or like Gatusans? Because again, this knowledge should not be passed on like outside na diba? If hindi Gatusan.
Now
I want to see how many did he
There are 4 on the boat. The
Then-
Birbanwa, the Akay,
Mm-mm.
and right now it's just it's just you.
Okay. So like how many other people are there in this like little setting? Yeah.
Just for formalities, it's just you guys are the 4 known warriors. There's
formalities.
No one else.
Also like walang other people na like listening into this conversation.
All eyes will always be on you. The crew is waiting with bated breath. For the crew and everything else, it's all Gatusan. They're definitely Gatusan.
Okay.
He is Gatusan
Okay.
with how he's dressed up and everything. But yeah, there are 3
Okay.
foreigners here in a sense, like 3 outside of Gatusan territory, essentially.
Kaya nga, It's like there's 3 na outside, essentially outsiders,
Mhm.
to like say it in a word. So like, I asked Datu Manasuka. So if we help you, we end the Raider Prince. What happens with people other than the Gatusans who now have known about this route? And then I look at him straight in the eye, knowing that there are people behind me.
Ooh. There's a
Challenge.
Yeah, you're challenging him. He keeps his smile. He keeps his politeness. He is used to the affrontedness of most those of the Gatos. Like ganito kayo mag-story, so it's okay. So he's like, he actually lowers his cup and he goes, to me this is a sign of, like, this would incur debt. I would be in debt to the Kadungganans who help. I consider this a means of peace, as, make no mistake, he looks at the one from the Apong Bukid. The damage dealt by the Raider Prince has caused corruption in our waters. Not just of the mercantile and the treasures I've lost. It has affected parts of the waters. The secret routes cannot be secret as of this time. We hide the routes. The other kingdoms would think that we deliberately made this happen.
So you're suggesting to opening the secret route that has been passed on to every Gatusan line to the public.
No, just enough
Yet
for
you tell-
these 3 people that are helping from these kingdoms, this particular Kadungan, not no ordinary individuals, but particularly worthy Kadungan, so that they can report to the kingdoms with discretion that we had no part in this, that we did not. This is not something that I have done, but someone else. the one that disrupted the waters, the one that destroyed my goods, that unfortunately opened the secret routes. It is a doing of a raider prince. There will be questions that will go around the other kingdoms as to why the corruption is spilling, and it is in our duty to let them know. And who is responsible? He says this
And
while
do
he's
you
looking to
know-
Dinulifu. How does Dinulifu respond actually?
Yeah. So when he was starting to look at her, mentioning the corruption, mentioning all of that, she'll just sigh and ask, "Where is the settlement?"
He pauses with he pauses for a bit as he goes, "It is within the secret routes, one of the caves. You will find him there. But I do not know exactly where, which island. It could be anywhere. But it is within the secret routes. He has spoken of a cave, but I'm not sure."
Okay.
Alright.
Hmm.
Parang ba?
Okay. Sorry, going back to Sambaha, you're just asking him directly. Just for clarification, just to present, he is agreeing of essentially this is a two-way thing. It will cause problems to the Gatusan if no one explains why the leak happened. Like, oh, it just happened to be there all of a sudden. If it's not explained that it is through the secret routes, it might cause a war. In a sense, because a secret is hidden between the kingdoms. They will blame the Gatusan for this. There's a weight to it. But this is also a violation of your tradition, which is it's only supposed to stay between Gatusan. So this is where I'll leave the final decision to this version of Sampong Baha.
Oh.
Helping him will more or less affect your traditions. It will gain you gaba. But refusing to help him as well will also incur gaba due to the fact that it will cause strife to the various kingdoms. So you're incurring gaba for this.
Either way.
Yes. But it depends
You're
on
gonna get
which gaba which gaba you're aiming for.
Hmm.
Ah.
I'm thinking then, like, logically niya is like, oh, she like fought her bloodline has fought to like save people and so on. So like if she doesn't agree to this, there might be other people that will like be in danger. Like even though she would be breaking tradition. Is this the only route ba na like hidden or secret?
I mean, it's a secret trade route. It's all encompassing, but it's an open secret. But a real Gatusan knows the ways. But to explain how this incurred, because like they're gonna be looking for the routes, how the ships exploded in a certain area, it touches the routes. So hiding that
I'm
secret
gonna
is
have
hiding.
to
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna have to like agree to help.
Ooh.
Like as much as like I don't want to, I would have to just to like make sure na like more safety of like the population.
Ooh, okay, so more for the greater good as a collective. Okay.
Greater good tayo.
I want to ask the remaining two Kadungganans. Do you have any reactions to the information that Panasuka gave?
So that's between. Okay, so for Asul and Tirdhana, no, because we are the other outsiders.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Actually, for me, just looking at where we're coming from, it doesn't seem like I have a stake in the sense na okay, doesn't really matter to him. So it's like I'm just gonna try to get my job done here, so they can proceed with You may struggle with your internal turmoil.
Yeah.
I will help.
Here's the thing, though, that I guess just a little pickup thing with the discussion. Your goal is to get the information of the secret trade routes. What Panasuka is saying is that with discretion and making sure that you guys don't say anything, like that, basically try to explain as much to the kingdom. He's gonna call upon an oath of secrecy for the revealing of the secret routes. So that's gonna be a problem for you because you gotta tell your buddies where to go, and an oath like that is bad to break. So that one clause of him, like with discretion and making sure no one speaks about this, so it's like, so.
I guess yung okay. So my take is like, all right. So Asul, I guess it comes down to like, okay, the character of Asul, is he or is Asul rather more like technically I did get the info, I just can't tell you.
Well, yes. The thing is, it would. I mean, you can be cunning that way. It will incur gaba, and are you okay with that? It would gaba in a sense.
It's gonna be like, you know,
I
got the info. Like I got the info. No, but the thing is, my kingdom just needs the info to use it. So I'm like, well, then you just have to bring me along. Then you can use it.
Oh, okay. So you found a gray area. Okay, so it doesn't really affect.
We need to use this trade route for wealth. It's like, yeah, put me on the boat. You got the trade route.
Hey, okay. I see you. Okay, that's good. That's a good loop around.
I am the map.
I am the map.
Yeah, basically.
I am your trade route.
All right.
Yeah.
What about Tirdhana? How are you feeling about this? Like
For me, again, I don't need like the trade routes because I'm here just to make sure that they're on the up and up. But I can't prove anything until I talk to this Raider Prince. So I have no problem with this arrangement of not revealing, because that's all he's concerned about, right? The way he phrased it seems to be that he wants me to, or he wants us to vow of secrecy for this, but only for the route, not what happens during the thing, right?
Yep.
So if I find proof that they're both connected, I can still bring that up. So I have no problem with this.
Okay. All right. So just as a collective, is anyone in the group willing to help Panasuka, or is anyone against it? I need to know because I'm taking down notes because it does.
Oh, I am there mostly because, again, I want to nail this guy.
I'm in it for
not
glory.
in a terrible way.
Alright, so because you agree to help or assist on this matter, you are bounded to the Panasuka, so you gain a debt to him that you have given him your word to help. At least it is very binding. So this would actually help with your win cons for Gubat Badma. You have to, like, especially in a fight, you get defeated, it might incur things. So it's very important for me to establish your choices for this. So
wait, so we owe a debt to him?
oh yeah, it's an incurred debt because you agree to help. That's how the transaction works.
Okay.
So because you've given your word to assist him in this matter to deal with the Raider Prince, it is a debt. But he also incurs a debt, especially to Sambaha. And Sambaha specifically for basically he understands that they're violating traditions in a sense to open up the knowledge of the secret trade routes to clear the Gatusan of any hiding secrets from things that actually happen. They have to explain at least the matter of the secret trade routes. So, in this sense, I would.
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead. Dinulifu just has a question, but go ahead.
No. You can ask your question. Go ahead.
Okay. Since we're agreeing to help him quote unquote take care of his Raider Prince, Dinulifu would like to ask for the dad to elaborate on what does he want to be done. What does he want done to the Raider Prince, and what are the Raider Prince's actual crimes?
Okay. Be better than this filth. Dispose of him. He will not be missed. He says this, still with a twitch on his crooked smile.
And his people?
Spare no one. Three whole ships worth of treasure. Not just treasure, but things that have caused the corruptions of the waters. I understand, for all of us, and the gods, that he must pay for his atrocities. Do you not agree? He turns to you, and he actually, he's called Samba Binibini, but he turns to you, and he says, "Are you not?" Sorry, gotta grab your name. He says, "Isn't that the way of the Busalian? To protect that which is disturbed."
Of course.
I call upon the Busalians, the Senhatas, to purge the scourge and the source, and that which is the prince.
And to purge such a scourge, rest assured, we will find the roots of this problem. And when she says the roots of this problem, she will kind of hold her gaze a bit on the Datu. Because that look that he's not in the clear yet. You know, he's kind of being, you know,
Sussy.
not really condescending, but you know, I know my job, right? So, and he's been trying to, all his words have been pointing to trying to absolve himself of something. So Dinulifu will just kind of remind him then that as a Busalian, as someone who serves the natural harmony, we will indeed do our due diligence and find the roots of this problem and find the truth behind this disharmony.
He nods. And then, I would say, can I have you roll for another observation real quick?
Okay. 2d8.
Yeah.
9.
Oh, no. Okay, there's 2 successes, and they're even. Okay. I will just say, in this moment, you noticed, at least because you are very attuned to Apu and the natural forces that be. You basically sense a disturbance in the forest,
Yeah.
You essentially feel somebody who just cursed himself with his own words.
Okay.
There's something he said in that moment that the gods did not, at least Apu in particular, did not take too lightly.
Pop up. Apple will remember that.
Yes, basically, Apu will remember this. Alright.
Yes.
With that, he more or less, with all the agreements, he basically gives you guys assistance. He gives you a remedy and basically a way to cleanse one affliction. So who would like to hold the remedy? Which in the group would like? This is a consumable, by the way.
What is the remedy?
It basically, if you get an affliction, poisoned, when you're in the violence aspect, you can use it as a way to remove it. Basically, he's the NPC mode of giving you, hey, here you go, here's a potion.
Here's some healing.
Dinulifu
I don't
will
know. I'm good.
recommend the frontliners to take it.
Yeah, like, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
What will I say?
Okay, it's okay. Thank you, Nins. You may take your leave. We'll
Sorry.
tag team. It's okay. Thank you for
Fuck you.
joining.
Thank you.
Because actually, it's
Thank
the
you.
perfect
Sorry.
scene. This is the 2-hour mark, and we're
Yeah.
actually getting to the violence route. So this is a perfect segue. Thank you again, Nins, for the lovely 2 hours and giving as much of your dramatization of Sampong Baha. So rest
Yeah,
well.
I'm also leaving my notes for Sin. I will head out. You guys have fun.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay.
Thank you.
We will shimmy.
Bye.
Bye.
Push me away.
Bye.
That's Nins, everybody. Thank you, Nins. Let me remove your pinky. Let me remove Nins.
Hi.
Let me remove Nins' pinky. Let me add your pinky.
Eh?
Okay, we have swapped. Okay, now it's from Bente Baha to just one Sampong Baha.
Sampong Baha.
Okay.
So,
Wow. It's live
It's-
recasting.
It's low tide.
Hey, so yeah, Sin will be covering the violence aspect. I was just about to do the cutscene after the remedy is given. It cleanses one affliction. I will just, I would say that Asul is more in range. So I think it would either be Sambaha or Tirdhana. So who wants to hold the remedy? Just to make sure I know who got the consumable.
wait, sorry, ano ulit ginagawa ng remedy?
It's a consumable. It cleanses one affliction. So if ever you're poisoned, weakened, or whatever, given if any debuffs are applied to you by the
Yeah,
enemy,
basically an antidote.
yeah, it's
Or
an
a
antidote.
panacea.
A gimat.
It's roleplay wise, he gives it to you because he knows if you're gonna be coming across the snake that is the Suluk Raider Prince, he might poison you. So he does give you that remedy.
Right. We have an intermission.
We can take a 5-minute if you'd like.
Yes, I will bio break.
Okay. We'll have a 5-minute break, y'all, and when we come back, yes, we'll take a 5-minute break. we're back after that really short intermission break thing. Now we are on the second half of our actual play, in which we will now showcase the violence. So we're gonna cut right through after the narrative section. Yeah, I can hear someone's excited. So, just to move the scene along, and a little bit of a recap for those that are just coming in to the stream after the 2-hour drama of the mechanics with the narratives. Each of their separate convictions and their goals to help Datu Panasuka all came to a point of them agreeing to help the Datu of the many gilded hands to more or less dispose of the Raider Prince Suwuk. And so, after handing off some consumables to help them on their journey, knowing that the man is a snake, gave a remedy, you all descended back to the Scourge, the mercantile ship in which brought you to the flotilla, the dead crab. But just as you guys were leaving a short distance away from the flotilla, there seems to be an interruption as soon as you see the flotilla, because you were given more or less specifics to meet at a certain location after the deed is done. You more or less tried to travel in which this supposed cave where the Raider Prince was last spotted. Through the mist, through the waters, you immediately see a war barge cutting across the water. Faster than the boat that you're in, as it is a mercantile ship, versus a war barge. It looks like it is set to ram your mercantile vessel. Immediately the crew is panicking as they go, "Oh no, the Raider Prince! Suwuk has come for us!" See, they're starting to panic, they're screaming, and there is no talking your way out of this, unfortunately. This is a fixed cutscene. And given that they saw the mercantile ship, the flag that hangs on it is that of the many gilded hands. It seems as if the raiders in that vessel thinks you are Panasukas, and they smell blood. So, your victory condition of blood on the waves. This is the violence section. They more or less crashed your ship, like typical pirate cutscene. You guys are on the deck with weapons drawn. I think there's only 2 individuals. Please drag your tokens over to the starting area, which is this red mark right here.
Yep.
Position yourselves in the starting area.
I believe I'm like the tankier one, so I'll be in front.
Yes.
I do not know where my token is.
Wait, hold on. Let me check if
Here
you.
to your right.
I don't even think I have permission to token.
Wait, no, it's yeah, you don't have. Sorry. And save. And. Joke lang. And. It's just for token reasons. Now you can drag. Now.
Which one is mine?
You are.
I still
Asul.
don't see.
Oh wait.
Asul is the blue flag.
No, it's
There
the
should
one
be,
with the
like, a
gun.
name on there.
Yeah.
Wait, let me zoom in.
Yeah, your name should be there.
It's in
Asul.
the journal. So
Right.
Asul, manang bala and just drag your token. And I think Sampong Baha has already set the sins. Please confirm.
Wait, I'm trying. Keyword trying.
Yeah,
It has
click on
good
name and then drag it onto the map.
There you go.
Okay, there
Yay! Okay.
Sure.
Bunny is just being a doo-doo.
No, you have to click on a specific thing. If you click on your image, it won't happen. If you click on the name, is where.
Yeah.
So we can
Drag and
ignore
I just didn't have permissions earlier.
Yeah.
all the extras.
Okay, so just making sure. This is your starting area, and wherever I'm not putting where your tokens are, you choose where it is in that red square where the starting area is in the cutscene. Given that you are all for Kadungganans, there are on the other end. I'll just color this on this front row. It's since you are
Yes,
for
sir.
Kadungganans, there will be fur for the pirates, which I cannot select for some reason. Oh no.
Alright.
Are they on a different layer?
Alright, never mind. Joke lang, atik lang. Don't mind me. You can hear my nervous laughing. There. The pink ones, they seem to have, like, because this is like a perception roll, and you guys are used to combat, so I'll give you guys a little bit of a flavor on what the pink ones are. They seem to have a blade of sorts, and there are two with what looks to be a lance. So the ones in pink have swords, the other ones in red are the ones with the lance. And there is a
Lances.
You say lance.
like a pokey stick.
Yeah.
So like the cutscenes, they're trying to get to your ship. They're out for blood. You know, the Pirates of the Caribbean scene in which the planks, the ropes, all swinging across. A little bit of like brief
Warding
for
actions.
a little bit of brief for what the locations are. So the blitz. Wait, let me. I have to get the shorthand for the areas. Hold on. Just want to make sure I am getting everything correctly. Okay. Create tiles are +1. So if you get into the water, it is a -4 to your dice. So just a reminder for that. You will get deducted with your dice. The bridge gives you elevation, so that is a +2. So if you go to the bridge, try to get some elevation. That gives you a bonus to your dice. Anything with a lighter color, so I would say, yeah, these particular areas, the edges, the boats, they kind of, and this, what do you call this? Where they tie the
Baril?
ropes. Where they tie the ropes.
Oh, masts.
Thank you. Masts. Words fail me. They give you a +1 if you try to stand there. But this is for the ranged peeps if you guys want to use those. So the fun thing about Gubad Banwa is that the maps, the environment plays a role in the combat. So I wanted to give you guys that a little bit of a brief for that. So,
Yep.
and yeah, they're all there. I would say you guys start first for now. Well, actually, combat.
Yeah, I can see that there's Kayumo and the Datu are also here.
I will just.
Are they actually viable targets or no?
So a little bit of a brief as well for those that are seeing the map. There is this person right here. She's been there all along. She's like one of the Kadungganans. This is a DMPC who's basically in my worry that if anybody gets injured, she's there to heal. I mean, they're there to heal. So, like, they did not want to be part of any of the discussions. They were just like the silent observers, seeing all the chaos and the drama, especially with all the talking heads. They were just like, I'm not being a part of this. I'm just here. So they're the silent. And I'm just putting the token of the Datu in this side, so you know this is the Datu ship. But they're not there. They're in their flotilla. They're in their dead crab, and they left. But this is just a signifier that this is the ship. This is the mercantile ship in which you are in that's being attacked right now by what looks to be the Raider Prince's, the Raider Prince war barge with his people.
Hi.
All right.
Gotcha.
Is the Raider Prince on the war barge?
You cannot tell yet, but you can use a motion to determine that. But the people have been screaming, "Oh my goodness! They're coming for us!" So who knows? Who knows?
Are the raiders yelling anything?
Blood, violence,
Yeah, war cries.
murder,
presumably.
death.
All right. So how do we figure the order of combat?
Okay, yeah, thank you for asking. I actually do have my violence thingy. It's
Cut off a little. Hello, Mars?
hello. Did I?
You're back. You're here.
Hello.
Yeah, you got cut off.
No,
as
I
you
was
were
just saying.
explaining things.
No, I was just saying. I have the violent shard. Hold on. So we have the.
Oh.
There are no rounds in Gupad Banwa. Only a back and forth series of turns known as moments. Just making sure, showing to everybody. We have a handout. Yay! So you begin with 3 motions. You can choose any of the motions listed here: climb, deflect, inflict violence. So this is where your techniques would come in: interact, rally, rush, shove. So movements. So we'll definitely. This will be a learning thing for me as well. This is my first time doing the camera here. I shall seize the first moment. So this is like as Niro has shown. You can declare as Kadungganan if you want to go first. I would say they will take turns. I think the way the turns work is it alternate?
It's the one who has the least or the fewer, basically fewer people.
Yes.
So since only 4 of us against 7, I think it looks like. Then we go
6,
first.
Official 6. You guys are just seeing somebody there. You're not sure who that person is. They're in the, what do you call this? The wheel. The one that's driving.
We would go first.
Yes. Okay.
Our side goes first.
Yes. Sounds about right.
Okay.
Okay.
I am a ranged character, so if you guys don't mind, I would like to shoot first.
Okay.
you
Niro
wanna
will
take
declare the first moment. So this is like between you guys. Who would like to go first? The Asul or Tirdhana? Because Tirdhana declared seizing the first moment.
It's okay. Tirdhana can go first. I'll go next.
Yeah, I'll be blocking, so that's mostly what I'll be doing.
Okay. All right. So declare your 3 motions, please.
Great. So speed is 3, jump is 3, so I should be able to. First, I'm gonna have to call my my Sarimanok to fight with us.
Don't worry. Because of the cutscene, you guys moved from the flotilla to he's already with you, so no need to worry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I called on him, and he just flies up to me. I mount my Sarimanok, whose name is Berani, and I shall move. My first motion will be here. 3. Let's see. Then I'll move again for my second motion here. And then. Okay. Actually, no. Sorry. Cancel that. She'll move back. Because I can actually hit them from.
Ooh.
Oh, I cannot. Damn it. Okay. I have to move just 1 for one moment, and I'll attack the one with the lance here with my
Okay,
Swarga.
this would be a
1d8.
D8, yes, and this would be a versus first word.
Yeah, it's a strike versus guard, I believe.
Strike versus guard.
Yep. Striking. Oh, that's a natural 1. Ooh, perfect.
Oh no.
The first one.
Yeah.
The first one.
Yeah. Okay, wait. I realize I'm just grabbing the screenshot for you guys. Because I realized I didn't send I only sent 1 violence. There's like a couple of.
Yeah.
It's a longer doc for
Oh,
violence.
there
There's-
are.
Oh.
Okay, here I'll add that.
No. I wasn't able to compile it in time. That's my
No,
way
yeah,
of
no worries.
admitting that there's a lot of things going on. And I
No
was
worries.
thinking of just taking it easy for this one. So yeah, strike against guard. The Zafiples have a guard of 8.
It doesn't matter because I rolled a 1. So
Ooh. So
I
this
whiff.
is
Yeah.
you whiff. This is an odd, so this is a disadvantage as well. Just an
Mhm.
odd call. Oh my god. I will.
Yeah.
I will just. I'll give you the liberty to describe how you failed. As you ran up and tried to
Oh.
probably you can use the environment of like this is still the turbulent
Yeah.
waters, the waves crashing. So when
Okay.
you're trying to gain stability, so I'll let you declare what how you failed.
Yeah, no problem. So, yes, as I ride my Sarimanok towards the like the small makeshift bridge here, or the planks, as Brani lands on it, and I try to aim with my bow, my pana. Unfortunately, Brani is not very good with water, so he kind of panics, like freaks out a little, and it throws
No.
my aim off. Easy, friend, easy partner.
Kalma.
Kalma lang.
Kalma lang.
That's freaking
And
out.
my arrow just like and it just kind of hits one of these like tables over here. Now,
Another
quick
mast.
question.
Yeah.
My pana says that it can taunt. Does that mean I have to hit it first though? It says taunt the target until the end of its next moment.
I think it should hit first.
Does that mean
I think it should,
should hit first? Okay,
Yeah.
then not taunted then.
Yeah.
Complete miss.
It's okay. It happens. So, after that, so you finished your moment. You've seized the moment, but unfortunately, you are out of your element.
The moment was not with you.
No, you're
Yes.
you're in the
I've
water.
lost the moment.
Lost the
Chickens
moment.
were not meant for the sea.
Yes. So we pause there, and I'll give someone else. I believe Asul wanted to take the turn after you to seize the
Mhm.
moment.
Well,
It's
It's,
your turn
uh,
first.
it's alternating, right? So you get a turn first.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. I'm actually
Yeah.
checking.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm checking first if I gain Gaba from your fail. Squint.
I don't know if I do.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright. I don't think I do. It has to be something atrocious,
Yeah.
I think. Like you...
Something I have to do. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because like I can use the gaba. It's essentially like performing atrocities, blasphemies,
Yep.
acting in a flint defiance without reason. So yeah, okay, no gaba for me, because I can use gaba. Anyways, I will declare that given that you attempted to poke him or at least shoot him, he does not take kindly to that. So he will poke back. He will inflict violence. I need to check the range. Trying to get advantage. Okay. He will move up here. I need to check the range. No, too far. Yeah, it's too. Okay, I'll level with you. Let's dance. Let's dance. I'll say here, and then his lance. You see that the lance has some sort of magic on the tip as he pokes.
Oh,
Yep.
I thought it was regular lads.
Nope, it is a
Okay,
ritual lance.
that changes things.
Yeah.
I should not have been in front.
I will roll 3. Versus your guard, please.
Wait, 3?
Yeah, he has 3.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Wait, what does he use? What kind of damage is this?
Just,
Strike?
Yeah, it's a strike. It's a 3.
Isn't it based on like the type of damage? Is it light damage?
Light? Yeah.
Then that's just 1d8, I believe.
Oh wait, it's not the strike 3.
Yes, no, it's not.
Wait, I thought the light 1d8
Far
is
as
just
I
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no attack or damage roll in this game.
Isn't there like a strike versus guard?
Yeah, the strike versus guard is like the plus. It's a plus thing.
Ah, okay.
Those
So
are
it's just
flat
a-
numbers. I know, it was confusing the first time too. But when we tested this
right,
out,
5. So if it's 5 plus
Yeah.
3, it becomes an 8. It still would hit you.
yeah, that still hits.
That's-
Definitely.
So the damage I would do for this one. Forgot.
It's a decisive blow.
Oh, decisive, probably. Okay. How would...
Yeah, that's a decisive blow because it's beyond my guard. My
Guard.
guard is only a 4. Oh no, wait, that's magic, so it's resilience. I only have a resilience of 3. So yeah, it's a decisive blow to me.
Okay. So the damage for this one, do I have to roll another d8 or that counts already?
No. That's already the damage.
Okay. Well, that's great. So it's just 1d8 damage. So he does get to on the same bridge as you. You're focused on your Sarimanok that he manages to find a weak point, and he makes a decisive poke between the layers
Sundered
of armor.
because you did a decisive blow.
Yes.
You tried to hit my Sarimanok, and I, instead of the mount protecting me, I protect my mount by taking the blow.
Yep. Okay. So that would be the end of my turn. Now it'll be Asul.
Okay. So for my turn, I'm thinking, just a quick check before I do anything. Like, which seems to be the most dangerous or problematic opponent?
Well, the lance boys, their weapon seems to have magic come out of the tips of their lance. So, yeah.
So let's go for those. Okay.
The others, they seem to just have blades. You know, that's, they just have it.
Regular swords.
Yeah, this one.
Regular.
Yeah, it seems like they're just putting it between their mouths, or that nothing sorcery. That lance, you weren't expecting it. He just was walking up with a long stick until he.
Who's the lady in
I
yellow?
thought it was just a regular lance.
Oh, this is a.
Okay.
They're at the helm. This is like a far distance away, but they're at the wheel. They seem to be the one who drove the war barge.
Okay.
Okay. Sige lang. Okay, anyway, you mentioned earlier that I would get a +1 if I was on the bridge, or you...
Yeah, +1 on the bridge and I don't know,
The mast.
and the mast.
Also the mast. Okay, so I hop over to the mast. So, smoking, I'm like, oh, yes, finally, targets. I put away my my pipe, tap it, and then prepare the gun, my arcane gun, and then I hop on the mast, take aim. I see the problem that Umalagad is... not Umalagad. Si Tirdhana, rather, is having, and I will choose to shoot that target.
Oh, beyond me. Cool.
Yeah, basically behind you, behind above, and then I'll shoot the target. Same target.
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
So
Wait,
what will I be rolling? I will be rolling...
Yes, you are.
Which one are you using?
He's using Asul, right now. So
using my gun,
Which
Same.
rifle?
witch rifle.
what is that?
No, yeah, the
Witch
witch rifle.
rifle.
Is, yeah,
So sorcery, right?
yeah.
So that is
Where
a
are you
3.
now?
I have a 3 plus 2.
Range is 3 to 5.
How about ba?
Range is 3 to 5, by the way.
So if I go here,
No, from here.
2,
Oh, it's 7 range. No, I mean you.
You can't be on top.
It's 6.
Ah.
Otherwise, if you're there.
Yeah, you
okay,
gotta be
fine.
here.
So I'll have to be right here at the bridge.
I mean, at least you're on the bridge, so you still have the +1.
All right, fine. I'll be on the bridge. I'll take an angle
Cool.
and then shoot.
Okay, okay.
So how does that work? 3 plus 2?
1d8 plus 5. Holy.
Yeah, you have 5.
Mini.
Jesus.
Okay, so
1d8
it's
plus 5.
there we go.
Bruh. I don't know.
There's 5 that.
Do I even have to roll? Do I even have to roll for my Busalian? No.
No, you don't roll for. What's the resilience then?
It is 8 plus 5. Yeah, it just overturned. My God. How? So am I taking 12?
No.
That's a
You
lot
take,
of damage.
I take a posture.
No, you take a decisive blow because it's beyond your resilience.
Oh, fuck. Okay, a little bit of
So you put the cross on your
yes.
whatever wound or posture you have.
Okay, wait, hold on. I will also send a screenshot to players for the posture track. I'm sorry, I just didn't have time to go through the combat thing. It was like, we'll figure this
So
out.
Asul, interesting. Asul never misses and always deals decisive blows. Then
That depends. Because
Depends.
he rolled.
I could roll a 1, so that's what
Yeah.
happens.
Go
Actually,
ahead.
in this game, if I remember, all hit. Basically, when you attack, you always hit, but
Yeah.
it's either a decisive or a withering blow. So
Yep.
you either
Ah.
get grazed. Yeah, there's the only miss is like a 1.
Yes.
cool.
Every other time, you're always dealing a little bit of damage.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So I get that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That way, it's not just like a slog every time. Actually, it's pretty. I feel like that.
Combat
so,
is
to be honest.
hits.
Okay, so
Yeah, combat always hits.
So, flavor text on how you shoot this man, where you shoot him, because like this is your
Yeah.
scene. We can paint an anime scene of this. How would you paint it?
No, it's fine. I'm just like, we'll be simple. Blaze of fire goes from the gun, and then it strikes the guy straight center, sends him on fire, toppling backwards.
Oh! All right, cool. And so you
Actually, since I am inflicting violence using sorcery, how does it work? Because I have a heart dharma, which is like whenever I have sakti, which I do, all of my
Yes.
fire attacks, which I have, this gun is a fire attack, gains merit. So what does that do?
You gain merit.
Oh.
Yep.
Hey, bruh.
Where is it?
So on my page, it says here, as long as you have
Oh
sakti,
yeah, you
all
gain merit
fire
plus
attacks
1.
gain merit. Yeah, but
So-
since my witch gun and witch rifle is a fire attack, so I do gain merit, right?
Yes, but that's
Okay.
fire.
As long as you have Sakti, yeah.
Yeah,
Which I
Yeah,
had
I'll have
sakti earned from earlier. So how does
Merit.
that work for us?
Okay, fun merit thing. Let me pop up the merit. It's a good thing. This is learning time. Dun, 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 dun,
if I
dun.
remember, that was a D6, but I'm not sure.
It is a D6.
Oh wow!
Do you want
get
to
to
Well, I
deal
mean-
more damage.
give me
add a
more
D6?
damage? Yeah, you
Do
roll a
I
D6.
need to deal D6? I mean, honestly,
Yes,
we know
'cause
that he's
if
dead.
you roll a D6, you can deal more than just a decisive blow. You could deal like a more.
It's Sunder. You can basically
could-
have him fly out and just so like it's an
Yeah.
epic, a cool scene of you just destroying this individual. Would you like
What
to
if? Okay, so could I do it this way? I'll roll a D6. Let me get back to that, and let's see what happens there.
Yeah.
It's a 2.
That's still
Is that more
14.
than 5?
That's still for
14
Could
versus
I
8?
could I have it like when he dies, he falls backwards onto someone? Could I do that or no?
He's not anywhere adjacent
can-
to someone, unfortunately. But we can have him. Like if you want like an area of, like it affects something. It could be his body. It could be difficult terrain when he falls. So it'd be
Okay,
difficult to walk.
Sure,
past.
let's have him die in a way that impedes the nearby melee opponents. So it's like
Wait, is he?
yeah.
Is he actually dead?
No,
Is he
it's just no. If it's an if, but he's not dead yet.
Oh, okay.
He's not dead
Oh, okay.
yet. He's not dead yet.
He's not dead yet.
Not yet.
Sorry, I thought he died. I thought he died. My bad. My
He
bad.
could. He could.
So it is
He's injured. He's injured though.
Okay. All right. We'll continue from here.
Cool.
Oh, you nicked him.
A little bit more than me, but it's fine.
Hey, he's like, oh, it's coughing up blood from that shot. Oh, and Dinulifu, you're seeing the witch powder in action. Unfortunately, there's like smoke
Yep,
rising.
I'm
from it.
coughing.
Yeah, it's,
Oh wow.
it's no bueno, but because of that, the others are not taking too kindly of this individual right here. Like, okay, that's it. This one,
By the way, Asul, was that? I think that was just your second, right? Because you moved and fired. Don't you have one more motion?
oh right, yeah,
motion.
you have 3 motions, yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. What can I do with a third motion? So move,
So,
fire,
there's
Oh,
a
right
couple of motions there. You can.
You can repeat motion.
You can repeat it, but you will. I believe if you inflict violence more than once, it's like
There's a
-2
penalty?
on your roll.
Yeah,
it's a
sure,
penalty
whatever.
on your attack.
I don't mind.
Oh, whatever.
Go
I'm
for
just
it.
gonna fire again.
Let's. I'm gonna fire once, and after the air clears off, you're still alive. Let's fire again. Bam. Let's see what it goes. So roll 1d8 plus 5, right?
Oh
8
my god! Oh my god!
Jeez.
And since I have fire, so I still do the +6, right? I roll a 1d6.
Yo! This
Go.
man is
Another
in a lot of
decisive- yeah.
pain.
I am on
Uh,
fire.
That's 2 decisive blows.
He's
Jeez.
like he's suffering, like he's feeling the fires of God just inflicted upon him. This is unnatural. Like
There is no god, there is gun.
more or less, there is fear.
The gun
There is
god.
insert Wilhelm scream as he's just like on fire at this point. I would say with the amount of damage, yeah, he is dying. He is dying. I don't know if he's gonna make it to the. I wanted to make him to make the next moment, but I don't know, fam. I don't know. I don't know where the way things are going. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for him.
Alright, so reaction, guys getting shot, they're kind of smart. The others will attempt to flank.
Tirdhana will after this like weird thing happens behind it, Tirdhana will go, what was that? Because I don't think witch powder is very common.
No, it's not. But it's the bane of every the one in the Apong book. It's like, oh, the curse, the
too
corruption.
loud.
The corruption. Like I would just say for Dinulifu, like whenever the shoot happens, like there's a ringing, and it's almost as if you can hear Apong Bukin's like rage whenever the shots are being like, there's like anger from Apong with just the shots. Like Apple's very angered with this, but yes, I will now use my moments as they will attempt to flank. They all point towards the general direction of we're gonna try to get them here.
Do any of them recognize Sambaha?
Not,
Realizing that Sambaha's on
not yet. That's the thing. Because all they know is
Too far
Panasuka.
away. There's
Yeah, too. They
Yeah,
have
there's a
limited
really-
perception.
there's a really cool looking person there. We can't tell.
Yeah, it's not like rush your number up to your speed even diagonally. I would say they'll do rushing.
Yeah.
Good.
Rush, 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 rush.
Just one of them, right? Or are they
Yeah.
moving as a group?
No, rush, 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 rush. I think they can rush.
Yeah, just like one at a time.
Rush, rush, rush. Maybe. Three. Okay, cool. This one's rushing over here. That's their one action. The second one is your speed. Okay, and they will choose deflect. So it's also here in the violent sheet. They will choose to deflect.
Yeah.
That ends my turn.
Ooh, all attacks of demerit.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't touch me. I can see you. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. As the Umalagad, I'm scorned of sin. So it's like, no, don't touch me. Deflect. Okay.
Defensive stance.
Okay, there's two remaining people
yeah,
who can
I'll-
seize the moment. Who would like to seize the moment?
I would like to seize the moment.
Okay.
And I would like to ask something here first.
Yes.
I am actually very curious about this. So I noticed that one of the violences that I can inflict as a Sambaha is wave step. I'd like to ask, when it says that I ignore difficult and water terrain, does that mean am I going to just be walking more or less on top of water by the end of wave step?
More or less, but note that this is like the waters have like even if you're ignoring difficulty, it's still a weird thing because like you're going down to the water elevation from where the water is to where the bridges are like a different height. So yes, it doesn't affect.
Okay,
like,
that's the
walking.
height.
Yeah, so height's still an indicator. So if you try to step on the water, you're like down there and you have to climb. You have
What's
to
the height difference?
Let's.
Oh yeah,
just-
what's?
I would
exactly
say-
what the height
No, but
difference
what's the height
was.
difference?
I would say 4 squares. So you would have to use climb.
Oh, so it's a -4. Okay.
Climb. Okay, so that's the violence. The moment.
Right. So we're
Let's
atop
see.
of
The
a ship.
motions.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yes.
So we're on the deck. We're on the deck of a ship, and then below us is water.
Yes, that
So
is correct.
yeah, I guess that would be 40 feet. Okay.
Climb. So it only moves one space, so you'd have to spend like 4 motions to climb up.
Yep.
Climb back up, right?
Yep.
Hmm.
No, I mean use the climb action. You see in the violin sheet, there is climb.
Yeah,
It's
but it says a double,
your
your
jump,
jump,
then move one space. So if you have a jump,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can like jump climb.
Yes.
cool.
So, but each movement of the double jump is like one space.
Yep.
Ah.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start first with Sambaha. So what's going to happen is Sambaha is also going to rush. So basically this poor guy that just rushed up is just going to see like Sambaha who's been pretty much bored at this rate and was just like down on the, like squatting down, and then Sambaha notices that, oh, someone's coming up to her. Okay. And then like while maintaining a low stand, she's going to rush towards them. So she's going to rush towards here specifically.
Oh goodness.
And then she is going to commit a violence of wave step, and then she's going to go down into the water, dragging him one space down the way that she's going.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That is
Mhm.
creative. I like that.
Nice.
Terrified.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
Uh,
So, but basically, this is going to put him in the water, but Sambaha is going to be above the water.
Jeez. Okay.
I like it.
Like as soon as Sambaha grabs him, she's just going to say one thing, which is basically swim.
Like, wait. So like the deep voice swim. For canon on the stream, the Lapu-Lapu just possess Sambaha in this moment.
Just
in time.
possesses Sambaha.
Like this moment in time. That's why. Okay. So
Yeah, so now Sambaha is going to move down basically while dragging the poor sod into the soup.
yeah.
Jesus.
All right, and then Okay,
Sounds
I have a
good.
question here. What does it mean with my melee attacks are relentless?
Relentless. That is a buff that I actually. It's in the long list of the buff list. Hold on.
It lets you re-roll any dice that comes up as 1. Once.
What? He can't get a
Oh.
1? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Once.
What do you mean?
If it rolls a 1, then he can re-roll it.
Wow.
Rude.
Oh my god.
Rude.
Truly main character energy.
Yes.
Truly main character.
I realize this thing really is a main character.
I mean, it is some.
Okay. I'd like to also ask then, what counts as the enemy being staggered? Does this situation technically count as this enemy being staggered?
Staggered is a condition.
There's no staggered, I think. No, there's a flame. Oh yeah. Oh, the person has oh my god, the person's a flame. At start, suffer a withering blow. You have to douse yourself in water. For the person that's on fire. God. In the next turn, he takes. It's sad.
I'm like, it's not my well. I guess it is my fault, but you know, it's your problem.
Disarmed. I don't
Staggered is when you have. Yeah, it's on page. It's right there. It's page 15, the one you just shared with it.
Page.
When there are more
okay.
grays under
Wait,
squares than unscathed squares, you are staggered.
I was looking at I wasn't
Oh,
at the
okay.
posture break. I was looking at the side effects, status effects. Sorry, my bad.
You shared it to us already.
Yay! Yay!
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. There it is.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's in the brown. The blackened.
So
highlight.
in that case, then I guess for now, what Sambaha is going to do. Okay, I'll be a bit
Right
more smarter about this. Sambaha is going to do another wave step, but it's going to be more like she's dragging him underwater when she does it.
You're dousing him. What's a douse?
No. Like if considering that she's already like dragged him down and then he's in the water, she's gonna grab him again and then run him through the water while she moves 2 spaces.
Jesus.
And then she's going to get close to the wall of the enemy ship. He only moves 1 space
No.
in wake of.
Yeah, and he's doused, so any kind of it's like he's been soaked right now. They're vulnerable to cold and lightning attacks. Whoever does lightning right now, bruh. Bruh.
Okay, and then Sambaha is just going to be on top of the water, or at least like clinging onto the side of the ship here, and then that'll end her motion.
Like in a public pool.
Alright, so you're
holding
done with
on.
your moments. It is my turn. I will move. At this point, they're ignoring. They assume that somebody did basically kind of like a suicide attempt, just throwing themselves out. You know, they were basically the like, oh, they just did
Wow.
a stupid. That's fine. We'll continue to attack. I will use my 3 motions of rushing. That would be because I want to get close to you right now. Dinulifu, I want to get close. I want to get really close to you. There you go. I turn. Hey, Dinulifu, time for you to seize your moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, this complicated matters.
Just, run, hello.
You'll be fine.
If they saw Sambaha, that would be like intimidation. Oh my god! But thankfully, they're
The only thing they saw was Sambaha just RKO their comrade off the bridge.
No, they just saw a blur of like, oh, there's some random Gatusan just RKO'd someone. Okay, we'll continue. They haven't processed it yet.
They can't hear the screams if the person's drowning.
That is true.
Well, someone's having fun. As the enemy approaches, Dinulifu starts tracing the tattoos on her body into a pattern as she also provides hand gestures to shape them into a tapestry, which then coalesces into her attack to inflict violence. Now, 2 questions. I have Hokot and Gahom. All they say is soul and safe. What is soul?
Uh, this
It's
is
an attack type.
non-soul area.
And burst. I don't know those terms. Soul and burst.
Oh, burst is like the rage. I have that different actually. So there's like, I can hit you quick.
Yeah. Burst is just like one square
Yeah.
around an area.
They have a cool drawing
Okay.
over here.
So it's AoE.
Yeah.
And
they-
soul, it's just a attribute which will interact with other elements down the road.
Well, it's if you get a decisive blow with soul, you inflict confused. So they
Ooh,
become
okay.
Confused if you get a decisive blow.
Okay.
I
In that case, Dinulifu will focus on that and channel her powers, her discipline, the Busalian, against this attacker. And she'll just, from her usual gentle, airy voice, now it thunders like a gale or something.
Yeah.
And she calls out for the agents of disharmony be washed away. And she channels that into her magic.
Nice.
So that's a 1d8 plus 3.
I believe. Don't forget they can use Sakti to do rerolls just to remind everybody.
Yep.
So wait for rerolls. You
So
can
I'll use a reroll
it.
because I was surprised.
Yeah.
I was left. It was
Oh,
left
yeah.
open, and they acted before I could seal the
Exactly.
to seal the bridge.
Yeah.
So she will use Sakti to reroll.
Yeah. Thank you. This is prime example. They use Sakti.
That's another
Oh my
one.
goodness.
Perfect.
The
What
world,
the hell?
world-
The world
the world
answers.
really wants you to roll.
Oh, no. Okay.
Sorry, you drained all the luck.
I would say there's definitely something in the water. There's something not right. Something's telling
Yeah.
you that. Here's the odd thing. I will just make this into a story interaction as, for some reason, it's not exactly at the surprise, but something where you're at, the area you're in right now. You can sense corruption that it actually affects your abilities.
A wave of sadness washes over Dinulifu
There's a corruption.
as she listens to the woes of the spirits, leaving herself open.
Oh no! Oh no!
But she will attempt to
He can move away.
push herself again.
Oh yeah, more inflict. Yes.
Like, is this really like spirits? I'm here to, we are here to help us wash away these agents of the scourge. So she'll mutter a little prayer as she continues to try and push. But that's going to be a minus, right? If you attempt to inflict violence
Yes.
successively,
Yeah.
minus what? 2?
Yep.
Okay, so this is going to be a +1 instead.
Yes. That is correct.
7 plus 1, 8.
Nice.
Yep. You just caught them. You just caught them. Yeah. Actually, this is against sorcery. They're actually much lower. Yes. You beat their resilience. Congratulations.
Heck yeah.
Boom. How many points past decisive blow? I have to check again.
No, decisive blow is when you, if it's the defensive stat, if it hits or exceeds.
It's a 5. It's
decisive
past
blow.
5 because it's an
Yeah.
8.
Past 5 is an additional thing.
Okay. So that's interesting. Niro just showed about combo breaker
Yeah,
attacking too much.
I knew that was the
No
wrong-
problem.
It's a demerit,
That-
but yeah.
That'll be good. So
It's still past.
I have another movement.
Yes, you do
You
have
still pass regardless.
So still confused. That sudden influx of the spirits, her sensitivity, which is at 4, so she hears and feels the land, everything going on, the chaos. And in turn, she starts to doubt whether she is also contributing to the scourge, to the disharmony, and starts to doubt herself. But she pushes past it and will try to attack again at -1.
Oh my god. You're incurring a lot of demerits. Let's go. Let's go. Murder.
That's a 4.
Oh no. Because their resilience is 5. The first
Mhm.
attack.
Oh, it's a withering blow.
Wait, sorry?
It's a withering blow.
What's up right now?
If you don't hit the defensive thing, it's a withering blow.
Oh, grease the left move. Oh, okay, when they're not facing that, it comes. Okay, so it's just 1 point lower if it doesn't reach the.
Yeah.
If it's just 1 point away, they still get damaged. Good to know. Okay, I'm.
Yep.
Well, a glance at Withering Blow. Dinulifu
Yes.
looks confused as she pushes past the fog and leaving herself open. That's my turn.
Alright, that's 3 attacks. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so that would be another one of my actions. Actually, I would have this one. Three. Oh wait. Oh there. Three. Table flank.
Oh,
Asul? Oh no.
that's not good.
Hey buddy, you've been shooting my friends. They look disgusted at this individual. Of like, I only used the 2 rushes, and they will do a melee strike, physical one with their blade. They will swing. That'll be my strike versus your guard. How much is your guard?
My guard is 1.
No.
No, not the squish. I should
Oh,
get
yeah, no, that's
3.
decisive.
Where is it?
It's here. It's a 3.
How do we get?
Three.
Do we get Sakti again?
So there is a list for how you create Sakti over at the drama thing. You
Yeah, here.
remain steadfast. You remain steadfast and hold your ground to your convictions. Act on your passions. Stay true to the faith. Which actually, Dinulifu's been acting on her faith, so I would actually give Sakti. Here you go. Sakti.
Thank you.
But
I'll take one
Also,
Sakti.
if you look at your heart dharma, there are things you can do
That
for
regenerates
you, the
Sakti.
Baril Witch. Yeah. If you perform an area attack, you have
Yeah.
you gain 1 Sakti after the attack.
Yeah.
I will be preparing that very soon.
Yes. So he's basically he deals a total of 3 plus. 3 plus. So he deals.
my
It's only
yeah, 6
more than
damage.
2, so Asul would. I know Asul would just take. Wait, it's a plus
6.
2.
Yeah, and that's
I have a
plus 3.
Oh, you
resilience.
rolled a 6.
Yep. It's a 3.
No, that was a guard. You were supposed to do a guard, Asul. So yeah, you have a decisive blow in the withering blow.
Yep. He basically this one sneaks up on you. There's a blade on his mouth. He pulls it out of his mouth, and then like before you can even like you're still holding your gun. You're looking there. You just turn your head. He slashes, and I will just say,
So you
just
are
as
sundered
a
and
hurt
grazed.
to your ego, he cuts right through. Like he's aiming.
Wait, hold on. I got a question.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I do have this thing here called Sword Dama, ang sala ng Diyos. When an opponent enters or leaves a space within burst 3, I can burn Sakti to immediately push them 1 and then deal a withering blow.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Do you
So
wanna push
I
him?
would like what is his path?
I believe it was.
So, because like basically, I would like to push him 1 square into the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his path was this way.
So you can push him to the water. Yes. He was here.
Yes, I'll do that. I'll burn 1 Sakti, deal a withering blow, and push back 1 into the water.
Okay.
He'll be so as he does, it's like I'm like nope.
Yeah,
Explode
it
with
would
fire.
still he would still be able to hit you, but you can still push him back. I think he just like in a moment of like he nicked a bit of your facial features. He cuts right through and cuts a bit of your hair, and you're like, oh hell no, and push him back. So
Like, I'm not dealing with you.
Ew.
Goodbye.
Ew, and he actually gets pushed. Ah. He gets a -4.
Okay.
No. Okay, that ends my turn. I guess that leaves two more of my individuals. Is everybody exhausted their moments?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, so
everyone of the players is biding their time. So does Kayumo count as one of us or no?
Oh, Kayumo would heal. Is anyone damaged? Like the only role that they have
Yes,
is healing.
both of us are damaged.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
me and
Asul are damaged.
Oh,
Right.
okay. I will just take this moment for her to seize the moment and heal. I just have to open their sheet real quick.
heal someone.
Yes, I will.
Oh, their sheet is also on the Gubat Banwa thing. Hold on, let me just put that on there.
No, I was.
There you go.
I didn't see it because there were only 4 sheets. Hey, now they're here.
Yeah, no, I hid it because there were only like 4 of us. But yeah, it's still there. There you go.
Okay, I would say. Okay. So once per moment when ally suffers blows with 10 bursts of you, generate 1 second. When you heal, I want to heal.
Please.
Let me heal. Within burst. Okay, I will use purge. I will heal one
Purge.
ally. Heal one ally. Then use that as a source for the fall. As a source for the following attack. Oh, okay. Is there just so okay? I will direct my attention to my purge source rage 2 or 3. Oh no, they have to move. Fine, it's okay. They'll move. They'll move over here. Let's just say, just for fun, RP, they actually see Asul. Oh no, he's damaged. Turns and heals the Akai. Because the Bae and the Burbano have beef as well. So, like, oh no.
Right,
Okay.
it's fine.
Heals. I forgot how much their heal is. I guess it's based on just one heal?
It's heal 1.
Okay. One.
So that's a
Pudding.
that should be a I forget which one that was. They explained it last time, but I completely forgot. I think it gets rid of the grazed that Asul has.
Yes.
That's heal 1.
Oh no, but
Yeah.
it's not Asul. They're healing Tirdhana. It's like, oh no, Asul.
She's healing
Oh, they're
Tirdhana.
healing me.
Yeah. It's like, oh no.
Yeah, because it's a
like
fallen.
they just I made eye contact with Asul. Oh no, you're injured. Heals because it's a very bad way to go. Like, it's a survival.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just for RP. It's just for RP.
Okay. Great.
So you're healed now.
Yes.
I am unscathed.
Well, the other one.
Heal 1.
No, actually, because they can heal twice. So it's like, fine, I'll heal you. And just heals down, heals you as well. It's like, fine, and don't say I didn't do my job. I did my bare minimum job. Okay, that's her turn. That's her turn. Next, I will now move. I will just move the remaining individuals. This one will actually look up. What is that idiot doing in the water? I will make it this an RP scene as well as he walks over here, looks down, and as they look over to the bridge, there is this look of horror over their face as they realize something's in the water.
Samba is in the water.
Samba di Dimantag. It's almost as if Lapu-Lapu's spirit is like glaring upon him from beyond. It's like, oh god. So I'll give them, just for the funsies of this particular scenario, as they see Sambaha, I will give them the debuff that is on this list. Give me my debuffs. Come on. So they will have...
You're the debuff trader.
Yeah, I will give them... Where's the fear? They will have... Oh my god! They will have fear. They will have fear. Where's fear? Okay, I will give them...
I don't think
there's wavering. There's wavering
There's
anxiety.
anxiety.
Yeah, I'll give them. Oh yeah, I'll give them anxiety for just seeing the horror that is Sambaha. Yep,
Minus D4 to all resilience.
yep, that's
Wow.
fun. That's great. And then now this one will move over here, and another one over here. So that's a rush.
I mean, to be honest, I'd also
Oh,
be
wait, no.
anxious if I just looked over the edge and just saw what is literally a water demon clinging onto the side of your ship, drowning one of your allies.
Basically, Sampong Baha is basically like the Captain America of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah,
Like
more,
the
more or
Super
less.
Soldier Supreme.
I would
That
not.
is-
Oh no, that is a 5 against Tirdhana as they do a lance on your face.
Oh, resilience again? Gosh, my resilience sucked.
So that is 5, and then they do it again with a minus with a demerit. That is a 6 minus 1, or plus 1 demerit, which is a minus, I guess, I suppose. Or is that a minus d6? If it's demerit.
It's supposed to be a minus D6. You have to roll a D6.
Nope, they
Forgot.
missed that one. Okay, so that's it. They
Oh wait,
moved,
what did they roll?
They rolled a 6 minus 2. That's a 4.
Okay. Oh, that's still my resilience is 3.
Oh
I've been sundered
no!
again.
Okay, so basically you got blasted twice. Baha blasted twice. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is the end.
Baha
Now-
blasted.
Baha blasted.
Hmm.
Baha blasted. Okay, it is now top of the. Not really. There are no rounds, so the cycle repeats itself now. You all can start seizing your moments. We'll color all the tokens.
Oh.
Some
I
Baha
can
would
do
like
that.
to seize the moment.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go.
go ahead. You go first.
Okay. So Sambaha is going to first motion, which is climb, and that's basically doubling their jump, and their jump is exactly 2. So he's just going to watch as Sambaha just jumps from the bottom of the ship, or like from the
Like a-
top of the water, and then all the way back up on top of the ship.
Like a dolphin.
Hmm.
The
Jesus.
scariest dolphin ever.
Yeah,
Yes.
dolphins can be scary. They kill sharks.
Dolphins are scary.
Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah. Even more so.
And scary dolphin. And then next is Sambaha is going to go up to them and just immediately strike. So they'll do a regular strike on this poor anxious fool that decided to look down.
Yep, go ahead.
I roll a d8. Okay, and then wait. I have the strike has +2.
Oh, you have +5. It's,
Oh, +5.
It's 3 plus 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's 3 plus 2. Okay, so it's 5. So that's what, 7?
7. Yeah, it's wait, hold on. This is a bladed dude. He has high guard. It's 8.
Ooh, it's a withering, only a
my
withering
God.
blow, unless you want to re-roll that.
Isn't a reroll just for 1? Oh wait, no, he has Sakti. Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I have Sakti. It is a withering blow, right?
Yep.
Yes.
It is but a scratch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's see. I will burn a Sakti, but not for a. Or well, I'll burn one Sakti to continue the relentless assault, dealing another withering blow.
You only burn 1?
Yeah, I burn one.
Oh, okay. So that's 2 withering. Dang. 2 withering
How's their
blows.
posture in that case?
Right now,
You can try.
I mean, that's the first time hit from this one, so their posture's
I'm
pretty
not
good.
sure how.
This one's
Okay, but
pretty
they're not staggered.
damaged. this one, like, he's down in the water. I'll treat him as staggered. This one's in the water, staggered. It's like,
No, but the one that Sambaha is fighting on this.
No, they haven't been damaged. They're just terrified. Like, there's a look of horror, but they still have. They're like, their instinct is to fight them. Fight or flight. Fight.
Okay,
not
so they have.
staggered yet. Yeah.
Okay, so they have two with the. Okay. In this case, then. Yeah, for the third motion, then. Sambaha is going to go even more violent and then do. I'm very confused, by the way, why it's named like this. Smelling range blows.
Yes.
They explained it last time. Yeah, go ahead, explain it.
Fun little lore fact for everybody that's in this call and the ones in the audience. So there's a teacher of one of, because they actually go through the martial arts, like they go through, I forgot what it's called, but they go through the motions of the local martial arts. And one of the teachers said that if the person's within smelling range, you know, like there's smell of sweat, you can hit them. So so if you're within smelling, yeah, like I can still hit you if you're smelling range.
Yeah, basically, if they're close enough for you to, smell them, you can hit them.
Yes, because you can smell the sweat and the blood off of them. You know, it's fun.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Right. Roll another d8.
Oh jeez.
6 plus 5.
11. I believe you have to roll a d6 as well because this is your second attack.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, wait, is the attack separate from violent?
Yeah, if you're doing relentless, if you're doing attacks twice, so like you did violence, it is considered attack. So you're imposing violence again and again. This is just their term.
Okay. Alright, I will roll d6.
No, there's only 2 plus 5.
Yes.
So it's still both of them would
No,
miss.
2 plus 6. Oh, that's still.
I mean,
no,
withering
that's still-
blows. Yeah, it's withering. I mean, this but the scratch. This but the scratch, not me. Sorry, withering blows. Scratch.
Okay.
Oh wait. How much do you have again? 6 plus 5. Oh, it's 7. Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's, I already did the quick minus. Oh god. Like, I would just say they're very. These are people who know how to fight in the war. They are raiders after all.
Mm-hmm.
So they're dodging their clothes, even licking their face, but you know.
Okay. Then at that point, with rather at the end of my moment, at the end of the moment rather, because I'm very confused by this wording. My heat dharma should activate here, which is since I have moved during my moment, I generate 1 sakti at the end of the moment for every attack that I made during then. So I regain 2 sakti.
Yep.
Yes, you regain both. Or you regain 2.
So I have full 3 sakti.
Everybody can get a total of like for this particular one shot, you can get a max total of 3 sakti. Yay!
So I have full 3
so
sakti.
we all get 3 sakti?
No, you can incur
that's
a
the max.
total of max 3. You can't get 4,
okay.
5, 6. It's just max 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm on maxed out sack. Oh boy.
Oh my god, so you've seized your moment. I think I would use this time for this individual. I mean, I would just try to get this guy to climb. -4 his jump speed. Just so that I can go cover all my bases in terms of experiencing things. Jump is 2. So I have 2 jump plus 1 space. So if he rushes...
What was that?
They climb up and then the sludge. Don't worry, it's just
Gosh.
the grunting noises of a man who just climbed up there and he will
After
try to
drowning.
Yep,
Vomits water.
Yeah. Stab. He will stab you with his strength. So it's +3. Oh my god, please let me hit somebody. Let me learn. Like, he's more angry than terrified because you drowned him, dragged him. Oh! That's a 10. How much is your guard?
Okay. The guard is only at 3.
Okay, so, yeah, he nicks
wow.
Okay. Okay.
you. He goes like, you!
Okay, so that's a decisive,
he
right?
says, yeah, he says a lot of slurs that I will just,
Mhm.
he'll just be like very angry, like, you think you're all that?
I don't know how
because
to
your Lapu-Lapu
do the
was
thing.
descended,
What?
how dare you? Like,
Okay. All right. There we go. Thank you. I don't know how to do the posture thing part. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
I've been attacked. Yes.
yes.
I burn a Sakti. I immediately commit another violence and wave step
Yeah.
him back into the water.
Oh no! Oh my god! Not this.
You've nicked Sambaha, and now Sambaha is going to put you back into the water. Just immediately drags RKO's him back into the water.
This guy is even more terrified. I'm like, oh god, this person's crazy. Like, no. Terrified. Okay. All right. So that that ends his turn. Who would like to see
He's
someone?
1v. He's doing 1v2, or she's doing 1v2 up there.
She can handle it.
Yeah, she'll be fine. Yeah, that's why we're gonna leave her be, because she's she's a legend. She'll be fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
For me, I will. Seeing that Sambaha is doing her best already, she's doing her thing. Dinulifu has someone like right next to her.
Mhm.
I will shout to Asul, Asul, take care of our friend back there. And I will rush towards this guy in front of us. And I can move up here, right? This is still like a place I can. Yeah, I can still move up here, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will then use.
That's an elevation of a
my-
deck, by the way. This like there's slight elevation.
Oh yeah. Like the hand, like basically the handrails.
Yep. With the plus.
So I will then, as we do that, my Sarimanok Granny will like flap its wings a little bit to get up top here, and I will use my. That is a crow.
That's fine. We'll stick with chickens.
It's a chicken.
This is just
And then I will pull out this like spear that's connected to the side of my mount, and I shall stab at both of these people because my Royal Bujak is a line 2. So that's a 1d8. This will be for a guard. 8 plus 2. That's a 4. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, 4.
For this is a melee. Right?
Against guard.
Against guard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That. No chance. Both of them.
Both of them take decisive blows.
Oh, oh wait, this guy's already damaged.
Oh, he's dead?
You killed this first guy. Tell me how you killed this one guy.
Oh, yeah, no, because if that's the case, spinning the spear towards these two, I jab at the first one and basically let it push through and hit the second one. And as I plunge it, I shall look the dead one in the eyes.
This one,
Yes,
he was on
watch.
fire already. If he took his turn,
Yeah.
he would die from the fire. But you basically put him out of his misery by stabbing him with a
Oh,
spear.
perfect. Yeah, so I shall look him in the eyes as his life like disappears, as the light from his eyes goes out.
But he's still on fire, by the way. I will consider this like
Yeah.
difficult.
He's on fire.
Yep, this guy, if he tries to get closer to you or tries to, he will have a difficulty because there's a literal burning, flaming body right there. Thanks to Asul.
I shall pull out my spear then, and as he falls to the floor, I will then look at this one in front of me. Hold on. Decisive. Wait, what's their guard? Because
Three.
did they?
Three.
Oh, it's a decisive blow then. So oh. It says on a decisive blow, I get to push the target by 1 space. Can I push the guy that's on fire into the guy that's not on fire?
Tell you what, yeah, per flavor, so he will be aflamed as well. Ah, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Jeez, poor
Essentially,
guy.
after I stab it, Barani, my chicken will kick it. Will kick the dead body towards the other guy.
He's on fire, fire. Yep, he's feeling it now. He's taking it.
Yes.
He will actually, when he takes his turn, he's gonna be taking that damage because of the fire in front of him.
Ah, cool.
Good
He's still
job.
alive. I will
Nice.
attack again because I have a range of 2.
Yes, go ahead.
Indeed.
But not for long though. At the rate you guys are going.
Minus 1d6. Yeah, it's only a 1. It's a withering blow at best.
Yeah. No, because it's a 3. So wait, if it's 2 points
Yeah.
below, it's still withering.
Yeah, as long as it's not a 1, it's still a withering blow.
Oh, okay. Wait, isn't that a 1 though? I know 1 plus stuff.
No, it's not natural 1.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, he's got 2 witherings. He's not looking in the best of shape. He's also on fire. When he takes his turn, he will need to take damage from that fire, thanks to Asul in the burning body. He's like, does that end your moment?
Yes, that does.
Okay. Alright, so this guy's in the water, this guy's in the freaking water with some Baha. Good god. I will just use this time to have this one beside Dinulifu to do a knife attack.
Did I did I do any affliction on him when I hit him with soul magic?
Ooh, actually. I have to look up what the soul
That
is.
was a decisive.
It was a decisive, yes.
It's confusion.
Yeah, the decisive
Oh,
blow.
then yeah, he's confused.
When you
So I earn a
perform
sakti for that.
on a 4, you cancel that action and you suffer. Okay, I have to roll a d4. No! For the
Yeah.
act. Okay. No, I
Yeah, D4. He's confused as well. We're both
No.
confused.
Oh no, we're just like,
one.
oh,
Yeah, that's
what?
one moment.
He takes a wither too. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, he's just like, there's something in this area that's affecting him as well. Like his force sensitivity is also acting up. Migraine. So he still has 2 motions.
Yeah.
He will try to attack, but with a demerit
Yes.
again. So I will try that.
Yep.
But he has a.
Oh,
no,
wow,
I
it was a
rolled
whiff.
No, it was a whiff.
Oh,
It
nice
was a
one.
whiff.
It's a 1.
Yep, he failed. I will just roll a d4 just for funsies.
Another. Okay. Yeah.
No, I would just say his confusion's just affecting him.
Okay.
In his instinct of like this ain't going so hot, he will try to run away. Use the leftover movement to run. No, I'm going back to my
Get
friends.
back here.
No.
I'm confused as well.
No, I'm running away. He's running. No.
You listen. Do you hear it? When they start stepping away, do you hear them as well? The cries of our land.
He kind of slows to a stop and turns to you. As if like he knows what you're talking about, like, are we hearing the same thing? So
I'm crying. Dinulifu's crying, by the way.
no.
So
Big tusok the fishbowls, lol. Alright. So that ends my turn. Who would like to seize the moment? That would be Dinulifu and Asul as the remaining.
go ahead, Asul. Take the shot.
Yeah, I'll go. Sige. There are 2 targets in sort of range, I guess. So this
Oh,
one.
yeah.
And this.
Yeah.
You know what? This guy is dealt with up here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of this. I can shoot this guy, right? The one
Yeah.
in the water nearby.
Yeah, you're gonna just be pointing down below. Like you have elevation. Note that you have elevation
Like
against him.
shooting
So you
fish
have,
in a barrel.
yep, you have a +2.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you have
sure.
vantage. Yeah, if you have vantage, if your target is at a lower elevation, you gain merit.
Okay.
Oh wait, merit. So you get a D6 to your roll. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I've been rolling that earlier because the guy's on fire. So,
Beautiful.
roll 1d8, right?
Mhm.
Roll 1d8, 6.
Okay. Another +6 over there.
And then roll
Ow.
1d6. 6.
Ooh.
12
Ooh.
plus. What's your attack again?
5.
11, 17.
Oh,
Jeez.
I roll sorcery, yes.
I heard.
Jesus.
I heard a panic.
That's me, sorry.
I heard a panic, but he definitely got shot. The water. I will just okay. I will say, because these are even advantages. I'm gonna make something really cool for this moment. Because of how you shot him, there's blood in the water now, and it's like and then like, he looks at you angrily, and you see a dark shadow in the water. Because there's suddenly the blood attracted something, but it will affect Sambaha as well. There's sharks starting to eat this man. I will just do that.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Yep, it's shark infested water. So I would say
Also, this is
I would say he's considered good as dead at this point because of the sharks. This is a warning to Sambaha. This is shark infested waters, man.
It's a warning for me.
She'll be
I
fine.
think Sambaha would Sambaha would actually, the sharks would be afraid of.
That makes
Although I do
Sambaha is
wanna
going to
mention
bring up
something
a
here.
shark.
By the way, I want to tell you something. Because your roll was so high, one of the rules here is that if you roll double or more of the defense, you deal 2 decisive blows instead.
Yeah, he just had one, and because of the advantage, at this point, I'm just telling you, we're close to the time.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
he had 1 HP left, and because of the advantage, I just made a shark eat it.
Oh, he was already. He's
Yeah,
already dying.
sharks.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah, he was already dying. So I was like, yep, no. Had the sharks eat him it's just 1 more damage. He's gonna die. There's blood in the water over here. I will just draw.
There's something poetic about this.
Oh, you still have 2 motions. You
Uh,
did only 1.
Yeah, John, you should have 2. I think there's 2 more motions.
I think he's taking care of the panic.
Incident. Yes, the incident.
Yeah, sorry, we had a pest incident.
It's okay. I know that reaction too well. Yes.
It's an incident. It's an insect attack. Anyway, yes. So we dealt with one. Actually, makes me wish I had Asul's power right now. It'd be useful. But anyway, I will.
Good job.
I mean, firing things with fire. I'll take this guy. I have 2 more actions left, right? 2 more
Yeah,
moments.
more motions.
Motions. All right. You know what? Even with the penalty, let's go. I'm a set him. He's already on fire, so I actually might. Do I get a bonus for that?
You would. I think. Do you still have the buff that gives you the merit? Because if you get the merit, they kind of cancel each other out, from what I remembered.
Do I have the buff?
To give you a merit.
Well, no, pero
No.
nagamit ko na yung tactic ko na. Wala na.
Okay.
Oh well. Or I could, but I don't. I was thinking I could perform an area attack, but I don't think I need.
Yeah, you don't actually have an area attack.
I have a witch cannon.
You do. You can swap to your witch cannon.
Oh
if
yeah,
you
that
like.
is burst.
Yeah.
That is,
Would you like to switch to your cannon and further agitate the?
but how?
the-
What is? What is the range on the witch cannon?
Witch cannon. Hold on.
It says it's burst, so
Just
I don't know if it
burst?
has,
Huh.
Yeah, I think it's just around you.
Yep.
Oh.
Shotgun.
That sucks. Okay, never
So
mind.
you have to go close.
Oh well, never mind. I'll just shoot this guy normally. Yeah, because I can't do anything, so it's fine. We will use regular firepower. Rolling 1.
D8.
D8 plus 6.
Yep.
Plus D6. Minus 1d6.
5.
5 plus 5, 10.
Yep.
And demerit.
Yeah, minus these 6.
Oh, is that how it works? Minus
Yeah,
1d6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's my demerit?
Because you.
I mean,
it's a combo. You continuously
Training
attack.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a minus 2.
No,
no,
that
it
was
it's a
my
miss.
bad.
It was a miss thing. It's supposed to be demerit. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, that might change my decision. If that's the case, maybe I'll look for a place where I can get a merit or an advantage.
Okay.
Pero wala akong mapuntahan, no?
You could stand on this, I guess. Are the bridges like below or above the railing?
Above.
Oh, so if he just steps up here, he'll be able to like.
Does the guy being on fire
That
grant the merit?
Hold on. The flame is just basically they have a withering.
Spicy?
Blow. Yeah, they're just
It's like
spicy.
yeah,
They
it's
take
like
damage.
poison.
Yeah, they take
Every
damage.
turn they take damage.
I say take the risk. You have 10 right now. Who knows? You can just roll a 1 or a 2 in your demerit.
I'll try to roll for it normally, and then I'll do a different. I'll just see. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh no!
Oh,
That is a 5. How much is this boys?
so it's only a 5.
Oh, he's a resilience 5, so it just hits.
Oh,
No,
okay.
he gets hurt. Oh my god, he's on fire twice. How does that work?
I don't know if it stacks, but
no,
I could
but
be
he's
wrong.
still aflame. Okay.
He does take a decisive blow, so I don't know if that kills him.
I hope it doesn't burn down the ship.
Yeah, they're fine. Maybe you probably should be on.
That's such a shame.
Okay, for my last one, I will move towards where some Baha is. Or maybe, or just like over here.
Okay.
I can move 3, right? So I can
Yep.
move over here.
Yes. you
Yeah, your speed is
Alright,
3.
I'll go there.
can.
I'll move over there.
You can move one more.
Let me
Right
just
there.
measure. I wanna. Okay. Oh, whatever.
At least you're slightly closer.
That's true. Okay, that's it for now.
Right? You end your moment. And so, I believe this one took a turn. This one has not taken a turn, actually. But here's the
Yeah.
thing. Just as he's about to take a turn, because he already took a decisive blow, he already took a stab. At his
Is he just
turn.
gonna crumple over and die?
Yep, he's just... I didn't even get to take a turn! I didn't even take a turn! But it's okay. It's fine. He's done. He is
Burns
on
to
fire.
death?
He burns to death. He burns to
Okay.
death.
Good.
Oof.
Alright, so that leaves...
That leaves the anxiety man over there.
the anxiety man and the confused man.
And the
I'm like-
helms person.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I'll wait for your action, Dinulifu, and then I'll probably move it to a text.
Oh, okay.
Am I the only one who hasn't acted yet? Sambaha
Yes.
already acted?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it went first,
It went
right?
So the
Okay.
tokens, if you guys saw the really
Um,
cool change of tokens, they turn gray once they finish their action.
Yeah.
So,
Dinulifu will take a step towards the anxious guy as we share the connection in a way, and she will kind of almost possessed in a way, and she will unblinkingly stare at this man and raise a hand as the patterns coalesce, and she tells him, "No one escapes Apu's judgment," and she will blast him.
Oh,
And she will start blasting.
so she starts blasting.
So I started blasting.
Yeah, so she started blasting, but then and then 8.
That actually hits, because it's just a resilience of 5.
So he gets a decisive wound
Yep.
and confused because it's soul.
Yep.
I gain a Sakti for that,
Yeah.
and I will. He's still up.
He is still up for now.
Okay, she'll continue blasting, but she'll use a Sakti to negate the combo penalty.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Ah, you can do that.
Yep.
7.
Yep, that's another decisive blow. Oh my god.
So I gain Sakti again.
Oh.
Whenever my attack mantra inflicts an. Well, no, I can't stack confusion, so I don't think I can.
Yeah.
Here
no,
she's already
you-
confused, so no,
Yeah.
I don't think
Yes.
Sakti. Okay, I have 2 more Sakti. I will burn 2 Sakti to get rid of the 2 demerits.
Oh, you're gonna fire another one.
Oh wait, no, I can reroll. It doesn't get rid of demerits.
It does not. You just reroll.
Okay, so I can reroll. Sorry about that. So I will reroll. So roll 1d8 plus 3, and I will roll 2d6. Because this is my 3rd time attacking, so 2d6. So that's 5.
Yep.
10 minus 5.
Oh,
It just
Okay.
hits the resilience. It's,
Another decisive
I
blow.
would just
another
say,
decisive blow.
in this moment, like, you embody Apu. You are the instrument of the god's wrath. And as you continuously blast through it, like, it shoots on his shoulder, it shoots another part of his shoulder, it shoots on his head, on his chest, leaving a hole. He looks down to where the hole is, and he looks up, and he goes, "Wait," and then, like, his mouth starts for wait, like, he kneels down, he looks at you and says, "Panatsuka is the corruption," falls down.
Corruption? What did he say?
Also,
He said, "Panatsuka is the
Dinulifu has not-
corruption."
Oh,
Dinulifu
Banasuka is
has
the
not left
corruption.
the starting
Okay.
area.
Yeah. I took 1 step. I'm done.
Alright, so in this moment, as all the, like, kind of the carnage is like a fixed cutscene for now, with all the combat and everything that's happening.
This guy.
The
Only one guy
this-
left.
Like, it looks
technically.
like in the fear of everything, you hear a voice that cracks through the air, almost like thunder, as he goes, "Halt! We surrender. There is no need for further bloodshed." They raise both their hands away from the wheel.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Who is the one talking?
This one.
The helmsman.
Do
Everybody,
we know who that is?
with the way that the blindfold is over their eyes, you recognize that this is a babae. And this is where I can insert the card. Yay.
A babaylan.
There you go.
What
Rarawa.
are you doing here?
No, you just see you don't see the name yet, but you know, you see the blindfold,
yeah.
the telltale inks, and the way that they have this protective pendant over their neck. Yes, this is definitely a babaylan.
For those unaware, what is a babaylan?
Okay, babaylans
Yeah, what is a babaylan?
There's so many pages.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I want to put you on like.
Don't worry, don't
On
worry.
the spot for
No,
that.
it's okay. So, a baylan, sorry. It's a baylan. They're very, like, I would say they're similar to a Busalian in terms of, like, their attunement to the magics. This one is bonded with a god, and from what you can tell with the inks on their face and stuff, it seems to be a spider god. Ugh. the way of the webs. That's why they're covered. I hate to say the joke, but it's kind of like a Madam Web. So they basically, the Bailans are your priestesses that are attached to gods, your clerics. And it is there's a reason why she basically surrendered. She does not want further violence, needless violence at least. And she realizes, she seems to see something that no one else sees, that she surrenders.
Got it.
Shamans. I mean, there's different shamans here, but I guess the shaman's the correct term if we're going for violence, like the actual. Yeah.
Okay. So, Dinulifu, I guess. Well, Rarawa said surrendered already, right? They stand down.
Yeah. The one drowning in the water is like he's very angry, but hearing the voice, the thunderous voice, he kind of like lowers his blade and starts climbing the boat like, you stop drowning me.
Okay.
Scary.
Baha is just going to jump up onto the bridge, basically.
Sure, and with that secured, Dinulifu, having heard the confession of the dying man, she looks up from the one who's being eaten. She's staring at the guy being eaten by sharks below.
Yep.
And she will call out to the Bailan. How do you address them? Do you say Bailan?
Yeah.
Bailan, your comrade has accused Panasuka of being the root of the corruption. What say you about this?
He says, there's a tight smile. Like, there's a lot of, this is definitely a very stoic woman. And she looks at you and goes, my webs has sensed you all leaving Panasuka's treasure fleet. Forgive our transgressions, honored ones. The gods speak, and you must find the truth. I shall lead you to where our captain hides, where it is the gods' will.
Okay. What's Panasuka doing? Like, he was here the whole time, right?
No, I just marked it as
No.
ship. Because the ships
Oh,
are
okay.
identical, I just marked like this is the mercantile ship where you came from, and this is the enemy
Got
ship.
it. But he was nowhere near the fight.
No,
He was hiding away. He's hiding in his crab.
He's still on his crab ship.
Yeah.
Just wondering if he heard all that.
No.
Okay, so he's out of earshot.
Yes,
Okay.
he's out of earshot. You
We have
guys went back to the mercantile ship and then got attacked.
Cool. I look at my companions then, and Dinulifu looks like she's willing to listen to this Bailan. I mean, their companion accused the Datu we're helping of being the corruption, so we must find the truth.
I'll just load the other area for a moment, but what happens in this area is up to you guys. As this is just a quick cutscene for now. No, that's of course. Let's put you guys.
Crab battle.
Let me put token of. You guys can drag your tokens to the area. So, just as like the Sambaha in another timeline, the drama one is aware of this particular, like, she had her suspicions of one of the caves near the islands and secret routes, and your suspicions are confirmed that yes, this is like, okay, of course this man would hide in this particular area, this particular cave. Yeah, it's like knew it kind of moment. Both your ships, I guess, because of the camaraderie that Sambaha has given to the crew, they're more than willing to follow Sambaha's, let's say, orders for now. They give their allegiance to Sambaha over Panasuka in this point in time. So they agreed to follow the, more or less the Bailan. And a word of a
Hell yeah.
Bailan is not something that can be easily corrupted. Because they speak,
Oh.
they are the mouthpiece of a god. So they're seeing this as Sambaha told us to go here, the gods tell us to go here. Who are we to go against it, even if we're gonna be killed by Panasuka? Sure. So at the great risk of the crew, they do follow you to the location where the captain is. Obviously, the others are on edge as the Bailan brings foreigners into the area. But she raises her hand as she goes, "We seek an audience with the Raider Prince for the truth to be known." The others look around and ask, let me just change the music real quick to a more solemn one. There you go. They all ask, "Are you here for peace or for violence?" We are willing to fight to the death to protect our Raider Prince.
Sambaha, could
Sambaha?
you? Yeah, you
That's what I was
face-
Somehow it's kind of different.
Yeah.
In this case, Sambaha is going to answer with mainly that we will hear out what the Raider Prince has to say because there is weight with the words of the Bailan. Saying that Datu, what's his face again?
Panasuka.
Panasukan.
Yeah.
Panasuka is the source of the corruption, and the answer will definitely depend based upon hearing what the Raider Prince has to say.
Nice.
Ooh. They the initial instinct as they see, they say, "Oh no, Rara was taken captive," but she raises her hand. "It's fine. I brought them with us." Is this a betrayal? Is this a wound to the rebellion? They question her action and says, "I am merely here to work upon the biddings of the gods. The prince knows this." So there's silence
Rebellion.
as the sea spray and the waves are heard in the silence, but footsteps approach as the Raider Prince makes an appearance, and I realize, am I in the right scene? Am I in the right scene? Did I load?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're on the correct layer.
No, I realized. Oh no. Hold on. I gotta move the guy first. Hold on.
Good.
I'll put him in a cool elevation. He is here in this elevation. And I will.
Above the small little huts they have in here.
That's like a elevated
So
tower type hut, and then he's standing.
Oh, it's a watchtower.
Yeah. It is a base of operations that he made a makeshift thing with the huts. So, the Suok Raider Prince makes an appearance, cautious, but given the appearance of Arawa. And of course, seeing Sambaha. He is surprised that none of you, I mean, more or less, you all went here. Do you mean no harm? Are you allied to Panasuka?
Sambaha is going to answer. We met Panasuka first, and he did tell us that, or he had told us that you are claiming the routes here as your own, and that we were supposed to deal with you. But in this case, with the weight of the words of your Bailan, we're willing to hear out what you have to say.
I'm surprised. There is still hope to the honored ones after all. He lets out an exhale and he goes, "It's expected of my brother to put the blame on me.
Oh,
Yes,
brother.
Panasoka is my brother. Brothers by blood. But I refuse.
Sandugo.
Yes, I refuse to take that which is mine, as what is mine is for the peoples. I go up against using my birthright and heritage to manipulate those that should be of equals." He does relax a bit as he realizes you guys aren't here for violence. He does tell of his intentions. Everything he's doing right now is for his people, especially in the port town of Tauhao. The trade routes, the secret trade routes, have been a way to trade for food. Trade for rice, for root crops. They made it in such a way, especially with the expansions of the new kingdoms, to keep it in the secret trade routes. So the other Gatusans and those that wish to steal from the ships, basically the food will not be interrupted by taking the secret routes.
Okay.
This all changed when his brother decided to give intel to the secret trade routes of the area. The secret routes have already been compromised from the get-go. And Asul would know this because the information got all the way to Birmanwa. That's why you're here.
There's going to be a bit of like an angry click from Sambaha's tongue.
Sorry. I'm like, true.
And what's worse, he tells you, my brother, his greed knows no bounds. Not only did he give the secret trade routes to others, the traders that he allowed were cutthroat. They did not discriminate. They killed my people and stole the food that should have been theirs. They murdered fishermen, seafarers, all that were trying to bring food to our hometown, our port town. There are some goods that we cannot produce in our town, and that is why the routes are important. I did not allow this. I took up the heirloom blade of my grandmother, our grandmother, and fought with them. And I did not realize the extent of his corruption as he too used the trade routes and opened it to that of basically the Balkans, the Balkans, the counterpart China. In one of the attacks he made with the ship, which he realizes in error, he did not realize there was witch powder in there. It caused an explosion. He did not know in attacking the ship that basically the trading has gotten so corrupted and deep that they allowed trading of witch powder, which he was not aware of. There's a look of remorse on his face as his desire to protect his people caused more or less a corruption in the sea. I know my brother wants
Sambaha.
he says, I'm aware my brother wants me dead. I am the only formidable force that can stop him and his trades. I know he will try to make it seem like I am the one causing trouble, but this would not be the case if he did not give the information that which is only for our people to others. He is the corruption.
Can I do an observation check as he talks about him accidentally setting off the witch powder?
You can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna do like
Are you telling the truth?
I was going to
Nothing but
ask
the
like
truth.
I was gonna ask
Like-
if Sambaha is going to look at Dinulifu to like what they hear about it
Is this
from the.
6 and 1? I would say the 6.
yeah, succeeds.
Oh yeah, what do I roll for this?
I would actually need you to roll. For those who want to use logic, observation. For those who want to use empathy to see if his remorse is genuine, use tenderness.
Oh,
Well, it's the same for me.
So I just want to ask for
Yes.
Dinulifu, is this the path of tenderness or is this the path of logic?
At this point, logic.
Okay.
Oh,
Tirdhana, I don't know what they're talking about.
oh, I have.
I don't
have
know
a-
what you roll.
I have a Sakti,
Observation
can I-
or
You can use Sakti, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. Wait, Sakti, does that reroll all of it or just one?
1.
Just the one. Alright, I'll reroll the one.
I would
I'm
say
Going to roll tenderness.
well, as far as you can lean in with the observation from things, for Dinulifu at least, I'll use your like sensitivity force for this. The gaba or the strong sense of gaba was strong when you were in the presence of Panasuka. You were there, you
Yeah.
sensed it. But here with Suwok, there is no presence of gaba.
Ah, okay.
Like this man is not cursed. This man has not angered the gods enough to get him cursed.
I have
Not
no
slowly and
such
let them
sense,
speak.
right?
Right. Oh, Sampong Baha. Logically, I mean,
That was
I would-
tenderness, by the way.
Tenderness. This is, you can tell this is a man who looks after his people. The raider prince seems to be the wrong way to label him, but he is a man who looks after his people. The remorse of causing this much damage externally, even outside his settlement, like this is a contrast to like when you saw Panasuka. He was covered with his jewelry, the rings, the pendants, the gold, the opulence. This man simply had clothes, common clothes. He has no time to wear treasures. This is definitely a man who is too busy to think of treasure, and his treasure is his people. So, like the remorse, you can feel the remorse and the truth that he speaks. It's almost as if you're speaking noble to noble.
He's not simply a raider prince, he is a prince.
Yes. I mean, Raider in the sense that, he knows his... Like, the typical
Yeah.
Gatusan, but a prince. Through and through.
Sambaha is also going to like observe like how starved does this army or like this rebellion look like on the other guards.
I mean, they seem, ragged. Like, they're looks like they've been hiding in caves. It's a constant uphill battle. Like, there has not been any rest. But you can tell that despite this, they seem to have some sort of resolve or morale being behind this man. Like rallying behind Suwok. There's the light in their eyes to protect him. It's vastly different from the crew who is deathly afraid of Datu Panasuka. Like, you can see the difference in the people. Oh, I think did John roll for Asul as well?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
think he
what
wanted
to
to.
roll.
If
That's
you-
okay. I wasn't sure what to roll for.
You can, they were you're trying to suss him out logically and empathically. So
Yeah.
um,
Sige.
You can go for the logic
Tenderness
route or
for
tenderness for, like-
empathy, judgment. I
Yeah.
think you said judgment or observation.
observation.
Yeah, for me, observation or judgment both are 2, so I'll roll that.
Okay. You can go for judgment if you want.
Okay, let's do that.
Judging, always judging.
Now, as far as you know, like in terms of, there's different ways you as a Verbanwa can go about this. It's the trade routes are already out there with how. I mean, for you, this in this side of in this storytelling who the good guy and the bad guy is, but you still have information to be had, and you realize with what the Raider Prince is saying, the information is out there in the open already. So you're technically not.
So I'm not.
You're not technically bound to help the Datu, in a sense. The information's out there. You can get it elsewhere, and you wouldn't be caught in
Yeah,
that.
I'll be like, okay. Looks like you need some help. Tell you what, if you can run some trade routes for us, we'll give you our help. Very pragmatic speaking lang.
You mean he realizes with your outfit and your clothing, he immediately clocks in you're not Gatusan, you're outside. He says, "You wish to have my people's secret routes further exploited?"
Yeah.
Well, that depends.
I'm just gonna look at Asul as well. Just where is this coming from?
This is coming from my own interest. I'm not gonna say that. I'm like, it's like, Asul shrugs and it's like, the way you're saying it, a lot of people already knows where it is. You might as well do it right.
There's no.
I put emphasis on the you. You might as well do it right.
There's no way we can stop the illegal trade from the Balkans or those that trade. That is beyond our control. The thing I wish to stop at least is my brother. I do not wish to harm him. He is still blood. He may wish to bring me harm. But for me, I wish to find a way to at least keep the paths clear for my people.
Well, I'm not taking anything away from your people. I'm just saying there are ways to use it.
He pauses for
Anyway.
a minute. He says,
You think about it.
"Do you speak on behalf of the kingdom of Verbano?"
Do okay, how far is my remit? Like, how far can I go with this?
You're cocky. You're arrogant. You're the embodiment of hubris. Yeah. So I mean, for you, whatever to get the job done and to make you look good in the eyes of your superiors, you will say
Sir,
anything.
but how high am I ranking in my
Because though here's the thing, you are like the devil witch of the battlefield. You're good in battlefield. You're good at talking to people, strategy and stuff in a war room. It has to be related to war for you to have pull. There has to be conflict for you to have a pull of we need to send people to kill this. If it's for trade relations, you have to take it somewhere else.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I might not be good on the numbers, but I know good logistics when I see it. Because you don't win a war without logistics. Can't get to the war unless you got a good way to get there. So
First, Dinulifu kind of interject first, and before we put alliances on the table, I will say that having heard their words and weighed their souls, it is Panasuka that whose soul weighs heavily. And this man seems to be sincere in the eyes of the gods. So by offering your help, Asul, are we all in agreement then that Panasuka is who we need to hold to account?
Yeah, sure, no problem. I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. I'm like, yeah, you know what? It's easier to deal with this guy than the other. Yeah.
And kind Datu Suwuk, I have heard your words and believe your faith in your people. I believe what Asul was trying to say is that with the power Panasuka holds, we will need allies and assistance to capture him.
I mean,
But this is I look at Sampong Baha. This is a Gatusan issue, and so I would rather defer to Sampong Baha and you, Datu Suwuk, as to how to handle these matters. But my help is at your disposal, and I will bow, and Dinulifu will bow
He says,
to bring harmony to this land once more.
Yes. The Datu forces my hand, strangles trade, denies our people basic sustenance. I, on behalf of my people, we only wish to break free of the bonds that starve us. If there is a way that the kingdoms can fight and push against the forces of Datu Panasuka, bring an end to those he has given the trade routes to. If I can ask for your alliance to keep the secret routes clear.
clear for trade. Sure.
Sambaha is like at this rate, like you know those poses of like certain characters where their arms are crossed, their head is tilted, and they have a really furrowed face,
Yeah.
and then like she's tapping her foot on the floor before she ends up scratching her head, and then at this point just breaks out in a very frustrated like sigh before, and then just is this a rock next to her?
Yes.
She breaks the rock next to her.
Oh.
Oh, like all the men are like immediately they jump and then they're like they tighten the hold to their swords and then, like they're just like are we gonna shoot? Are we gonna use our bows on Timantag? And then you just see the raider prince just raise his hand like let the woman release her rage. Fine.
Yeah, 'cause
Baha, what
basically-
did the rock do to you?
The rock is just there because the rock is there as a casualty, collateral. Because at this rate, Sambaha is really going to be really annoyed because of the whole thing. Because that just means that the Dato Panasuka has completely and blatantly lied in front of her face.
Yeah.
Or he spoke his truth and his truth is very skewed. That's the difference. If he believes that is his truth. Some people are delulu.
Yeah, but in this case, it's going to be definitely something that's why it's so frustrating for Sambaha, because this is not as simple as it was supposed to be.
Yes.
So I will, after the punch, I will ask Sambaha, what do you think we should do? As I try to calm her down and ground her.
At this rate, Sambaha will just like open her eyes and then look at the water, and then look at how it's the clear reflection. And it's like, this is going to require cooperation from Datu Panasuka, because they more or less she says cooperation, but it's definitely more of in the sense that he must answer to these accusations, just like how like basically this has to be definitely weighed between what's the clique called again? Sorry, what's the called again?
Gatusan? Like your group?
Gatusan.
Yeah. I mean, you
Yeah,
can bring it up to
basically.
the Raha Ambasi, which is the monarch for this entire
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, this definitely has to be brought up because this is more, if this is as serious as it is, and basically Agatusan is not following as per the agreement that it is supposed to be like for Gatusan use, and they are being blinded by their greed, then this is going to escalate into way more problems that it might just be more than that this cannot be swept under the rug without basically bringing this up to like without catching the attention of others, because this is also basically like a cause for internal rifts within the Gatusan.
Exactly. Okay. So, I will just basically, the fates of the area will be up in the air as we kind of fade to. I will just tell you guys right now, this plot is not how the quick start ended, but I love it because it became more political in a sense, and you spared Suluk. There's a lot of instances where you could have killed him and just went violent on the spot, but I love this group. You guys went for the political route, so I love it. There's more exploration to the diversities and like how culture. But I will say though, because you agreed to kill Suok and failed to do so, that incurs a debt. So any Gatusan or any of the folk that see like
that means that that I do not have a debt over Datu.
Yeah. No.
However, pero can I also just say this part first, real quick?
Yeah, sure.
The mission is to kill him, right?
Yes.
Dispose
of him.
Like that is what Datu wanted, but he did not give a date, manner, or like where.
And what happens if it's proven that we were tricked, we were deceived? How does that apply in terms of our sense of
you would have to, so
utang?
I would say this would be more explored in like a campaign setting in which you would have to head over to the sultanates, present your case, because like it's still your word of honor that's being tested here. It's on technicality of the word of honor, agreeing to something and then backing out would make you lose honor. But if the person is found in fault, there's a lot of like due process for it. But the fact of the word, that's why I was like making sure you guys agree to this to kill Suwuk. So it's like yes. So by shaking hands on it on principle, the gods would basically it would make you lose honor by default for not keeping to your word. And a lot of people would be hesitant to get into bargains with you guys as Kadungganans in a sense. But if it doesn't bother like that, but that's for like a long-term campaign. But at the end of this, I would say you guys got an interesting ending where the Suwuk Raider Prince survives and you guys found out the truth. And no violence, at least in this particular end. I wasn't able to finish like the full advanced drama given the time, but I love how the exploration of you guys doing with the combat and the drama. I would have to say as well to the audience, I am majorly the intrigue that went on here seems different than the other playthroughs that involved Datasuk. Yes, thank you. I would like to give a caveat for the audience. I am more of a dramatic DM. It's less on combat, and I actually spoke with the game devs who had so much love and lore for this that I was able to I'm more into the political angle. So if ever I run more Gubat Banma, which I will, it's definitely more of this, more drama, more keen things, the interactions between the groups. I will definitely lean more on the
I
dramatic
kind of
sense
want
than
cunning plan.
versus violence, but there will definitely be violence involved because I can definitely see a part where there could be a what if scenario of everybody just going up in arms with Panasuka and just trying to get rid of his entire. But I hope you guys enjoyed this interpretation of the game. An interpretation of this quick start. Again, this quick start, you can play this particular scenario over at itch.io. It can have different endings now. This is just like there are certain endings for this, and for some reason, this group unlocked an interesting ending. It's all up in a cliffhanger.
I'm supposed to be combat Sampong Baha.
And then became political Sampong Baha. So much thinking. So, but before we end the stream, I just want to thank the players who joined and just immersed yourself in the world and just, got into the characters and their convictions. I just want to know, how was your experience playing Gubat Panwa? We can start first with Asul. Let's start with the Verbanwa boy.
It's fun. I wish there was more time to get into it because there's a lot of character scenes na you can play up at the start, yung mga back and forth thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like there is more time there's a lot of depth in the characterizations that you could really jump into. That's fun.
Yeah, definitely. This is definitely like campaign. Like this is just a one-shot actual play, just to showcase for the 4 hours. But I think there's a lot more fun to be had with on a campaign setting where a lot of this can be fleshed out. You can spend 6 hours going through things and then be part 1, part 2, part 3. So so thank you for that. Next we have Niro. How do you feel about the session? How do you feel about the system?
Yeah, technically this is my second time doing this, so I'm kind of more used to it than everyone else. But the gameplay first. Moment to moment gameplay is pretty good. I don't think we got as deep in it as I would have liked, mainly because we had to explain a bunch of things. So that's the downside to playing for the first time. But yeah, overall it was enjoyable, especially the lore and all of the stuff. I assume if we had a full playthrough, or even just if it was a 3-shot or something like that, probably get into it more. But for what we got with a 1-shot, it was pretty good.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Yeah, I will definitely say I gotta work up on my combat. That's always been a weak point for me in most systems, unless it's Warhammer or Pathfinder. But it takes some getting used to, and I appreciate you all for walking through the learning process with me with the combat. I was zoned in hard on the drama and then combat. Okay, fighting. Let's go. Next we have Mikey. How do you feel about the system? How do you feel about the game so far? Overall thoughts, violent reactions?
It's awesome. This is my very first time ever experiencing Gubat Banwa, but I have heard about it since its early stages, and I remember already remarking how everything felt so the depth and color of the setting, and how everything just seemed so epic and poetic, and I was excited to really touch upon it, but also kind of anxious about, I'm not very familiar with my own roots, my own culture, so I felt like a foreigner playing in my own land. But this little just immersing myself in the character, the little that's given in terms of the short paragraph descriptions, the discipline, the way to discipline, the heritage, the very mechanics of the character, the passions, they were all weaving into a character that I felt like I could really, roleplay out in interesting ways, and how that will also weave into other people's passions, disciplines, heritages. It's not just flavor. It felt like it was really pushing the story in terms of how the Gatusans would handle the leak of information, how the Verbanwa would deal with gaining, how will they handle will it sound like they're exploiting it for their own gain, or how do they deal with that? So I felt the positive challenge of our own cultures being either at odds or finding common ground with them. So as someone from the Confederation, right, and here we're getting insider information into the Gatusan, which is a no-no. And the fact that we got to this point with just a one shot, there's so many threads to pull on, and so many things. It's an exciting kind of weaving that we're experiencing, like all these layers just coming together in this one shot, and it's just me coming in, not knowing anything about this setting or this world. It is at once overwhelming, but also colorful and exciting to dive into without getting overwhelmed. Combat, okay, then we go to combat. I can see of course of time.
Hold on.
Sorry.
My net died. Hold on, my net died. Hold on. Pause.
Oh.
Hope. I had to die on the same.
Hello.
Oh, we got choppy. I got to the part where like you were already talking about combat and it just got purple.
Oh, so how?
Wait, hold on. It's
Is it still
real-
choppy?
It's still choppy. Hold on.
Eh.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, now we're back. Okay, hello.
Okay, that's a lot.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, and I was just talking about how, at least in summary, the layers and the colors and all that. I like how they're combining, and they aren't like. It just felt smooth, like the integrating into the world, integrating with the other characters. I was actually, there's a lot of potential for, cooperation and conflict even within the party itself. So the party itself is like a microcosm and representative of what to expect on the larger scale.
Yeah.
And so it's exciting in that sense, but also overwhelming. Now, combat, I was just gonna say that I can see the potential of it as Fast and Furious. Like, I was actually wondering, wait, so you technically can't really miss here? So it keeps things moving forward. I also noticed some of the taglines of the game. I was reading about how it's about ultra violence and all that. I don't know
Yeah.
how. Yeah, it is also very different from the way UGM in general, DenMa, like ultra violence in DenMa.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely a push for me. I had to describe a lot of how things were like technically we did a lot of ultra violence on a scale of somebody got immolated, somebody was eaten by a shark, somebody was constantly being drowned. So we met the quota of of like ultra violence.
Yeah, well,
sex.
Someone experienced their entire body getting blasted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blasted. So it was like there is a lot of potential to do the violence, and it's like with the weapons and like especially with the sorcery and the magic, there's definitely a lot of ways to do it. Again, combat's not my strong suit, which is funny because I picked up a combat game, but there's still story in the combat, which I really liked. All the moves told the story.
Exactly, and that is great because I'm also more of a fan of storytelling even in combat. You're not just killing people for the sake of it. So I did like how we also treated combat with a bit more storytelling and flair, and it made sense what was going on and the reactions. And yeah, it is clunky because it is our first time.
Yes.
But as we started to get further into it, I could see that, this can really flow. Like, you're not really adding up too many things. You keep getting withering blows. The withering blows part, the whole tracking of the wounds, I was like trying to read it and parse it, but I just had a hard time like balancing it out with learning everything else, because there's like withering, you scratch it in the left, you get an X, you get they're like different kinds of wounds and withering. Like, it just takes getting used to. But aside from all that bookkeeping and combat, I can see the distinctiveness of. I was proud of my teammates. Their attacks were so flavorful. They were bouncing off other stuff. It made me kind of feel like, oh, I need to do something too. So the way I mean, me as my discipline being the Busalian, uh, it while the attacks of inflict violence, I don't know if it's incomplete or there's just no other descriptive factors to it. But I really liked how colorful my other party members were in terms of the stuff they could do, and it really felt like they were larger than life, and it was nice seeing them go all out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. And last but not least, the person who took the second half of the game.
Yeah.
I'll definitely get Nin's feedback when she's a lot better. Like for all the players, I would love to get your written feedback so I can give it over to the game devs on your experiences as a whole and how the mechanics, both drama and violence, were well received. But yes, for the combat, I mean, you also did drama in a sense, so feel free to give your how's your experience with Gubat Banwa? How do you feel?
I
about it?
will say, considering that I literally got dragged into this 2 hours with
What?
2 hours
What do you
before
mean?
it started.
Shit, yeah. What do you
But
mean?
but it's actually a lot. It's surprisingly very easy to get into. Considering how much prep time I had, especially with what I'm noticing here on the character descriptions. Like, it gave me a good idea of what character here I'm going to be co-piloting, considering I'm that I'm just here to sub. And then, of course, for the combat, it was definitely a bit confusing, especially with the posture tracking. But it definitely felt really fun to do combat, especially because of all of the freedom that you technically have with it. And I also enjoy how simple the rolling all is. Like, there isn't much to compute for, unlike with the other TTRPGs.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. It's insanely fun. So yeah, again, thank you guys
It's super
for
easy to get into.
I hope you guys enjoyed the glory and violence that came with the storyline, and you guys truly grasped the Dragon's Maw. You got into the thick of it, both in battle and in more or less the fights, in and out, with the blade and the sword. And for those that are tuning in, thank you for staying and just joining us in this first actual play. There will be more actual plays in the future. This is our way to celebrate Buwan ng mga wika and the diversity of cultures. And as just to kind of repeating what Mike said, and as a way for me to invite you guys in this system. Like, this game is woefully underrepresented, and this game is meant to celebrate the rich diversity of the Sword Isles and the people that inhabit it. So this is my invitation to you after this actual play, as a player, as an Umalagad, and the audience, to experience for yourself the beauty of this world, the possibilities of playing this game in a very unique setting. So you can join us over at Discord. You can grab the copy on itch.io, and look forward to probably a campaign-long Gubat Banwa, where we're going to
Oh my
explore more
god, I
of the
want to join
nuances
this. God.
of the politics, and just the drama and the violence that comes with this game. So thank you guys again, and we're gonna end the stream. And any last words before we go to the players? There's a famous quote here. It's like, "Violence still glory." So that's gonna be my last phrase. Any last words for you guys? Oh.
No, I'm good.
Nope.
There's a
Venting Baha for the
Thanks for the
win.
game.
yeah. Alright, thank you as well for being my players. Like, I really appreciate it. Especially, oh my god, Sin Clutch. I was crying. If there was no Sampong Baha, that would be but yes. Thank you guys again, and we'll see you guys on the next stream or in Discord or wherever you will be. Bye.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye.